Whoa. Hello there. Hi. X71399 Reina. What's going on, guys? How are you? How are you doing? Good day, good day, good day. I'm having to resummon this little crapper. Look at him, he's green. He's going to get another level here in 10%. He's almost there. He's so close. And yet somehow so far away. We're going to get 46. We'll get triple attack. We're going to go kill Yale. Hopefully we get some fat loots. I don't know if I dare try to do Nagy. Or just push to 50 and do it then. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. Hey, legit, how are you? What's going on? What's new? We've found that the pet has actually gotten a little bit better. He's still pretty terrible, but he's gotten like a monochrome better. Not like he's not crazy, but the druid surprisingly is really good. I actually cannot wrap my head around how good the druid actually is. The combination of druid with the berserker, or not, sorry, the beast lord pet, it's kind of wild. It goes pretty hard, and I'm here for it. So what's going on, guys? How are you doing? How's your weekend going so far? My hair looks particularly fantastic right now. There we go. Bill Sharp, what's going on, big dog? How have you been? What's up, big daddy? All right, we were going to give him... We have this neat little thing here where we can illusion our pet. Hey, just a heads up. Farming panda claws for hours and only have enough to make maybe 3 Wakazachis. Only 3? What are you doing? Manza, how are you? What's going on? Sup, weekend good. Got a shadow run. Oh my god, Saracen, hell yeah. Guys, welcome. IK, legit, Bill Sharp, Manzac Miniatures, Saracen, Reina. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys doing some EQL. Hell yeah. This right here, being able to share my greater wolf form is actually pretty freaking fantastic. I really, really like that. Dispel. We're going to put nullify on our bar here real quick. It actually, I'm going to be honest with you. I think once I level my pet up, that maybe he might be pretty okay. He's starting to like throw out some pretty decent spells. I will say that his stats as a whole are kind of dog water. We've got this haste comes entirely from the druid haste, which is great. He's also proccing Executioner's Axe on himself. So like if you look, he's proccing the haste spell because I don't have a secondary spell haste, but you can look. So if we do this, we click this off, right? Boop. Oh, whoa, his mana regen. What the hell? What the hell just happened with his mana regen? He knows he's proccing himself. Will make him good. Go blind. Well, you know, listen, okay? He's here for a good time, not a long time, okay? He's here for a good time. Not a long time. We're really close, too. We're like 7%. Marin Glace with the resub. 3 months. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You guys have been very generous, and I just realized something, actually, while I was talking to my wife. Today actually marks my 2-year anniversary. Like, today, I've been streaming for 2 years. Today. 2 years straight, I should say. I did stream for, like... I don't know, like a week or like a little, maybe like a couple weeks back in, what is that, 2023? I streamed Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, an old phone game. Oh, you should buy your stream something fancy? You know what, Saracen? You're right. Here, I'm going to buy you something fancy. Ready? Are you ready? Here. This is because of Saracen, guys. He brought this up. There you go. There you go. There's a little something. Okay? Oh my god, and you got one too. You got one. Look at that. Look at that. Look, would you look at that? Would you look at it? You see how that works? You put things out, you put good things out in the energy and in the good space in the mind, and then it happens, you know? You see that? Boom. You got something fancy. Let's see here. Those were random, too. That was completely random. Absolutely random. Cuctus. These are great names. David Peets. Nightshade TV. A Goon Vision. What the hell kind of people are watching my stream? Holy Christ. A witch has curse broken and is a doggo for now. It's good. Oh, actually, that's a great... Thank you so much for bringing that up, because I will switch. And then I turn into a giant fat ass, and then I turn into a tiny little dark elf. There we go. Good calling that out, because I actually... The barking's a lot. But we're doing pretty good. Our gear is so-so. We did a lot with alchemy. We have some alchemy. I actually need to make sure I send, like... I might send a whole bag to Nerd. But yeah, we've been doing pretty good there. Pretty good. What's going on, PHX? How are you? Cars, how are you doing? Greed can't stand the cats because of sound they make. Oh my god, I heard those are pretty terrible. I unfortunately can't do the cat quest, apparently. I didn't know this, but apparently there's nothing I can do to get enough faction because I'm an ogre. So apparently I'm just KOS. I don't know. I'm not sure if you can do the quest turn-ins with like being like if you stealth or something. You can fix it. I can show you. Oh, okay. New ad, how are you doing? What are some of the usable potions in Legends with Alchemy? Oh, well, let me tell you. So there is the damage shield potion. The damage shield potion does exist. However, they made it so that it uses your level. But the real one is these greater conch pots are amazing. So these are mana regen. So you just suck them down. Get the god agnostic. Oh, well, Pargrok, I can't, do you have to, like, do that through the human unlock? Can you swap to an enchanter and go another form and do it? Maybe, that's possible, and maybe alliance it or something. I did the quest as a troll at 10, I did them all, switched my troll, shaman, agnostic for a couple of quests. Do you have to, what do you have to do to unlock agnostic? Because I didn't think, well, I do know that there's, like, you know, there's a thing. It takes like 5, 6. Enchanter is not a deity. Yes. Right. I know. But they do have enchanters do have the benevolence or alliance line. I don't know if that actually works though. But then as a troll, CTO is able to finish things out. Okay. Cool. I'll do the quest as a troll at 10. Do them all. Yeah. Nice. Do the ring collar quest. You can sneak in the corner for the turn in and do the faction. Okay. Cool. Sounds neat. It was pre-11 lock-in. I did it. Oh, deity gives you minus 100. Yeah. That's what I was hearing, is the deity was kind of messy. The deity situation was kind of messy. We did find some things out, though, today, guys. We did find some things out. Nerd and I were doing some theory crafting right before stream today. And we were doing some theory crafting about how moats work. And I don't know how many people are aware, but apparently, like, we had a little bit of a conniption because we were like, holy crap. Think, like, the amount of moats that we have wasted as time has gone on is crazy sauce. It is crazy sauce. Don't waste moats, been telling people. Yeah, well, the amount of moats that we've been wasting because we've been leveling our items and our gear wrong. Like, we didn't realize that if you use... Wait, don't combine. What do you mean? No, you do want to combine moats. Combine or use on gear. No, you do... Wait. No, well, they're not. They're actually not, Pargrok. It's kind of funny. So, let me show you. All right, so here's a spell, Drifting Death, that is just Like, it's just what it is, right? So we're going to use a level 2 moat. We're going to use the level 2 moat, and we'll put the level 2 in there. And see how it just takes it to tier 1, and it just gives you 2 XP, right? But if you take, like... If you take... where is it? Where is it? This one? This is a level 5. That takes it to tier 4. But if you level the spell up like this, and then you try to use a 2, it only gives you the 2, right? And it'll only give you the 2 from there on. But if you do the higher level mode, see, it'll either give you 4, like you'll get 4 levels, or if you use the higher level moats, they actually give you more than that. So it would make sense to me that you would want to combine them up. Moats matter, grouping saved. No. Oh yeah, no, Renegade, straight up. I was actually literally just telling Nerd, I was like, oh my god, this is going to be a great video. Yeah. It's gonna be a great video. Oh shit. What are you doing? Get back here. Get back here. These things have way too far of an aggro range. Get back here, you little nerd. There we go. Yeah, so I was just literally thinking that, because it's interesting that they seem to operate differently based on the level of moat compared to the level that it is, like the level of the item. Still need buffs. We don't have the highest level 1, and I'm gonna have to level him up in a really stupid way. I'm gonna have to waste so many moats to leveling him up. But I want to be able to look at his stats at every tier that we level him up. We do get the next best pet, or we get the very best pet at 46. So I'm kind of excited about that. We'll kind of see where it goes from there. But I will say overall, he's actually been holding his own quite well. The damage output, like giving Beast Lords this Unbound Ferocity literally did nothing. They do not just automatically do more damage. All it made it was so he misses more. Like, there's more attacks that he just misses now. And that sucks. Feels pretty bad. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. We're going to buff him up. We're going to see where he goes from there. And that's one of the reasons that I am leveling this character up like this. Because I actually do want to see I want to see how good or how great it can actually be. Does leveling up my summon pet necro spells make my skeleton pet stronger? I ranked one up like level 8 and didn't see a lot of difference. So Quazo Music, thank you so much for asking. Great question, good question. Quazo, here's the deal, bud. So the thing is, with ranking up pets early on, it has almost no impact. They are a higher level, but they're not. It's not like some massive increase. It's not some massive change. And frankly, it is way too expensive with moats to try and level up your pet at low levels and like just create a pet throughout the like process. And the maximum, even if you level up the pet over and over and over and over again, like let's say you're a mage, right? And you have the level 2 mage pet, which typically summons at level 5. If you're 2 and your level 2 mage pet is level 10, it will still only be level 5. Because it can only, leveling the spell up will only increase the level of your pet up to your level -1. So if it's already ahead of that, it does nothing. Now they've said that they're going to like increase its damage, but we haven't gotten that. We haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, we got the new pet now. So we're gonna go ahead and get him up. We'll get him up after this, I guess. So yeah, so at lower levels, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to level that. However, we were just, Nerd and I were actually just talking about, like, the low-level Necro spells or Shadow Knight spells. Like, you could level your, like, level 12 life tap, for instance, and you could get that to 10. And at 10, it does, like, 180 damage, and it heals you. So for the mana and the cast time benefits, as well as the damage that it's doing, it's actually quite economical. So we got 46. All right, let's get this new pet out. All right, let's see. So this is the best pet that you can get, completely unleveled. The proc buffs are fantastic to rank up. Yeah, well, I think they're good. I'm not sure if they're like priority 1 though. Ooh, he's at least dark blue. And then what level is he? He's 39. Okay. So yes, so 10 levels would get him to 49, which is good. Let's see here. We can put in a little. Do we want to do a stamina buff? Let's do a stamina buff. Actually, no. You need the illusion. You need an illusion, sir. There it is. Great Wolf. Let's see, what else did we get at 46? Okay, let's see here. We got Lightning Blast, Skin Like Nature, beautiful. I'm glad we saw that because that would have been annoying to have to recast. Ooh, we got Spirit of Vermin. Okay, that's not a bad one either. It's not a bad one either. Dude, I'm loving Warsham Necro. I am 27, soloing 42 Frenzied. Oh, yeah, Quazo. It only gets better, dude. It only gets better. There's our pet. We got North Karana. We got Voice of Shadows, causing creatures to take notice of your attacks. So we would tank. You know, actually, that might not be bad to use. Let's do the self buff first. So we'll do quick buff. We'll make sure our pet gets all the good shit here. All right, there's that. And then we will click that off, and we will put Voice of Shadow on here. This is just good because, like, my pet can tank, but he's not... Ideally, you don't want him to tank. You just want him to do damage. To which he does do some, as you can see. I don't know if my fat head is in the way a little bit, but you can see he does 49 damage on his hits. Oop, I almost just casted that on my pet. That would have felt bad. I got my second FBSS for pet. 25. Yeah, we actually are using the Myth two-hander. I did farm one up. It does have 31% haste, which is pretty good, a little bit better. And we did put our FBSS on our pet. And actually, he doesn't really need this anymore. We should find him something new, something great. Where's my? Actually, this is what we should be using. Come here, pet. Here, use this. You'll have so many of the amazing Yakesha short blade, short. There it is. Pet affinity, we have it. Yep, we have pet affinity. We do. All right, there we go. All right, so we put that up. Great. We're gonna put Dispel on here. Okay, let's see what this little bugger can do. You're alive. You're fully buffed. See about debuffing you. There we go. That was a full debuff. All right, pet. Throwing him out. All right, what do we got? Okay, so our pet is 49 is the highest hit so far. Lots of 49s. Actually, he's hitting quite a bit more, too. What's his attack? Oh, we are going to want a Mage Hunter. Oh, we just dropped Mage Hunter. That was nice. There we go. I hate that these icons come back. Quite annoying. Oh, wow. So he's got 256 attack now, which is better, but still kind of dog water. Yeah, you can see he's missing quite a bit still. I mean, it's not terrible, but it could be a lot worse. Yeet Cannon! Tier 117 months, you absolute savage, dude. Appreciate you. Wow. Look. Yeah, he's missing a lot. So, what it do? What it does? What it would do? What it could do? If it were? When it happens? Alright, we're gonna travel to the wonderful land of Otis. We will go to Toxula. Probably known, but today I learned Striker Stance plus Shield Bash was getting me 200 hits with Bash in my low 30s. Yes, so Striker Stance is very good up to a certain point. When you get into the higher levels, you actually, it's too expensive to backstab or bash or any of those things, because it will, yeah, it'll absolutely melt your endurance. The thing that they did was they made it a percentage base, and so when your damage happens, that percentage is being applied to your maximum damage, and you're just like absolutely destroying yourself. It's ridiculous. You losing weight, Stoic? Yeah, dude, I've lost 80, oh my god. I've lost almost 90 pounds in the last 14 months or so. Yeah, we're actually taking care of ourselves these days. I'm running a mile just about every day. Trying to take better care of myself. Not be a big old fat freaking fatty McFatterston. I don't give a damn about anybody else. I just personally, like, I went through some like real tough moments where I was like, wow, okay, I'm just like, maybe I deserve my own time zone, or perhaps even my own area code. I need to call T-Mobile and see about getting that done. And, you know, it just got so bad, and I started getting so down on myself that I was like, nah, I got to make a difference. I got to start making some changes. No, man, I run, I work out, do all that stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Let's see here. All right, we're gonna try and kill Yale. We just hit 46. We're not like stopping, slowing down. We're not doing anything weird. We're just literally gonna go right in and do Yale right at 46. All right. Do we think we're going to need a dispel? And pillage might be enough. We'll throw a slow up. I doubt I'm even going to need the slow, but we'll throw it up there. What do you feel is top 3 things they need to add fixed game 2 days patch? The shop. Good kitty. Oh my god, it's good kitty. All right, look at all these nerds. Look at this. Look at this. Gasp. Good kitty right there. Nice. What are the 3 things I think they need to fix? Yeah, the shop. All the problems that people are having. The AA, for those who don't know, this is a big issue for people right now. Full potential. So the problem with full potential is when people are leveling up to level 50, they're getting all these unlocks. When they get all these unlocks, they start using these equipment slots, and when you switch to a loadout that isn't level 50, you're losing all of the things from that AA. And so when you lose all the things from that AA, you're immediately, like, your mouse is getting blocked, and you actually can't flip back to another loadout. It doesn't let you loot. It doesn't let you move inventory. It doesn't let you move items or anything. And you get bricked. There are people who ordered things off from the marketplace, like bought things using Iridium. And they had basically purchased things, and when they purchased the things, they logged in and they didn't actually have the stuff that they bought. And then they reached out using a customer service contact. They got someone then gave them all of the items. As a result of them getting the items, they played for a while. They started using that inventory space in those slots, only to log back in and have those items removed. So when they logged in, they lost all those items again. And as a result of losing all those items, they had the same problem. They were getting locked out because basically they couldn't play the game with all their equipment slots and Dragon Horde and everything full. And it wouldn't let them switch loadouts or anything like that, which is just... It's unfortunate. It's a bad situation. It's certainly not something that I would want to be in. I do wish, genuinely, they would have been more forthcoming up front. In fact, I still, to this point, I don't think they actually made any kind of public announcement that it was going on. They just made a comment in a bug post that was like, we're resolving this issue. We're looking at this. I'm on the Neriak server. It's kind of crazy though. I would say that's probably priority 1. That has got to get fixed. Other than that, I actually think it was pretty smooth launch. They had a couple issues up front, but I was ready to make a very happy video. I was really excited to make a very happy video. And then you know, unfortunately, like, oh, okay, so it just gives it to you. So you just have this. Oh, and it's for killing Master Yale. Okay, cool. That's actually kind of neat. It just gives you the... So I'm going to go kill Master Yale. It's going to give that to me. People have told me that you can only do 1 void item per a raid target. So, like, now if I want another one after I kill Yale, I can't just kill Yale harder. I have to go and do, like, Vox or something like that. Anyone else crashing when gating? No, Peter Moore. Do you keep your logs on? Because if you keep your logs on, go delete your log file and then try and do it. How is Bard in Legends? Rev, Bard is one of the most bullshit classes in Legends. I'm actually surprised that more people aren't playing Bard. Especially as gamers being sedimentary all the time with no excuse causes depression and anxiety. Oh, dude, yeah. No, Alien. Dude, I was like, you know, I freaking needed to make better choices with my life. I retired from corrections and then, like, took care of my grandfather full time for a while, and the residual effects of doing that, I went from basically being 300 pounds, 6'3", 300 pounds, to being 380 pounds, and it was just, you know, it wasn't pretty, it wasn't good. Oh, wait, at Yale. Extra bondage, what's going on, baby? Oh, Nagy Raid, good luck. You can't decide on a build, but I found the one for me. Pal, Monk, Enchanter. Hell yeah, dude. It's awesome. Pal, Monk, Enchanter's pretty great. They should have shop available in the beta for a reason. Wait, they should have had the shop available in the beta for this reason and just given people 10k currency for testing purposes. Destic, that would have been a really... That's a great point that I feel like would have probably netted them some good brownie points. We pulled Yale. I think that by doing that... Okay, we're already in Mage Hunter. By doing that, I think it would have probably afforded them some really great... you know, PR and stuff, because then people would have been like, oh, they're testing the shop, right? As opposed to what ended up happening where they pulled all that stuff out of the game. People would have been like, oh no, that's clearly there for the shop, right? Because they're oh, we're testing the shop, we just want to make sure we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put these things in there and let you pick the items that you want. You know, you're gonna be able to test these things out. I think that would have been a great idea. That's good thinking, honestly. Oh, you were going for a high score, not the game's high score? Alpha is goated so far? The closed? Yeah. Yeah, the closed beta was pretty great. But I will tell you this. There are so many more things that could have gone wrong with this. Like, genuinely. I do not have a whole lot of... Oh, wait, shield... No, that's actually okay. Dead Monkey, thank you so much for the sub. 3 months. Beautiful, beautiful. I actually don't have a problem with most of what happened during launch. I know there were some people who had some trouble with instances. We did not have that problem, but I know a lot of people who did. That sucks. But they got it figured out somewhat quickly. And while it did feel bad, at least for a short time, they did get through it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Alien. I'm actually, I'm looking into possibly doing some sponsorships with some, like, weight loss stuff and some, like, supplements and things like that. Does it not give me two primary choices? I bought a primary token. Does that not give me 2 primary choices? Peter Moore, the primary token that you bought, are you past level 10? Whoa, HD Dean, we got a hype train started. Choo-choo! HD Dean with a 14 months. My God. All right, let's see here. Yeah, we got all our debuffs here. We can hit him with another little harm touch. Let that roll on him too. Toot toot. Bought a permit. Yep. I was trying to decide between Bard, Wizard, Rogue, Bard, Wizard, Monk, Bard, Wizard, SK. Don't care about meta, just fun uniqueness. Learning physical classes more of a challenge. Hell yeah. Lirin1, thank you so much. Prime sub for 9 months. You absolute savage. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so Bard Wiz Rogue, Bard Wiz Monk, Bard Wiz SK. I mean, listen, I'm probably one of the couple of people who will tell you, screw the meta, play whatever you want. There's some great opportunity out there for fun. Most of the builds can do most of the content. You're not going to run into a situation really where you're going to be like, oh man, I can't do this, I can't do that. Ass Clown, what's going on, baby? Still don't know why Guild Invite wouldn't go through. Dean, did you follow the thing that I typed up? Did you go through and you find it? Because I typed to you where the option was. Voltaire, I was inviting him and it just kept declining. And so I was like, oh, I think you might have your guild. Oh, Brell's Girdle. We got 2 Brell's Girdle. I mean, it's not a bad belt, right? That is not what I wanted, though. I was hoping for, like, a Serpent Fang or, like... We can probably do 2. That wasn't too bad. I have it checked. Did Druid, Wizard, Enchanter was nuking the face off everything. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Doing good. Was out of town for launch week. Got in guild last night. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. For those who don't know, we do have the broken ones going. I know I don't have my like little tag above my head, but we do have our own guild going, and it's been going pretty well. I've been really happy and really excited by everybody that's joined. It's been a lot of fun. Just hanging out, chilling, cold chilling with people. We got Yale. We oh wow, look at that thing. That is creepy. It's a little black diamond. Apparently we can hold 3 of these. And this will auto-level one thing. Actually, has anybody used one of these in a spell yet? Oh, yeah, look at that. Interesting. Interesting. All right. It's way up here, I guess. Yeah. All right. We're going to bounce. We're going to bounce out of there. We're going to go and we're going to try and do 3. I put in 20 tier 1 motes into a spell by accident, level to tier 5. Is that but aren't these supposed to cap at tier 1? Spells do not cap. Spells do not cap at tier 1 motes. Only items do, which we have a whole video planned out to talk about that. Just gear and all that stuff. And then we're also going to go a stretch further, and we're actually going to talk about a handful of other things as well. Because there's a lot of things out there that aren't clean, and I'm really glad that I held off on making those videos because they've changed a lot just in the last week. Like, the amount of stuff that they have gone through and decided to, like, just completely alter at the last minute is kind of wild. I'm not mad. I don't care. Like, great. Awesome. But there's a lot of things that they have decided to kind of change. We're going to go over a lot of that stuff. You still suck? Kucap, what's going on, baby? How are you? They need to make them currency or stackable. You're talking about these? So I think the reason that they're not stackable and that they're not doing that is because the intent is you only have 3 at a time. I think that's what that's about. Oh, look at this. Replay it. Okay, so solo group. All right, cool. We'll hail. Danger. We'll go in here. We'll do tier 1. They are meant to be used. Use them. No. You're not my real dad. You don't get to tell me what to do. Oh, I should put one of those belts on, actually. Those belts are pretty good. I'm doing well, man. Hey, Kucap, we were talking... You did your gambling thing recently, right? Do we have to spend the 3 we have before we get the next set? So, Zero, we don't know, and we haven't heard anything. HD Dean, thank you so much for that hype train. Level 1, 94%. Ooh, baby. They haven't said anything. They've been asked the question, but they haven't really responded. So I don't really know what the plan is. So This thing is 18 strength, man. Oof. This is it's less strength, but it's a lot more stamina. Man, look at that. Look at that. Freaking 221 stamina. Yes, sir. Thank you. You can only have 3 at a time. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't... So, have they said that you... Because we don't know until next week, right? I know the tooltip there... People were claiming that the tooltip was wrong. I don't know what they mean or where they got that information from. But people were claiming that it was wrong. Oh, okay, use them before next Tuesday. Yeah, yeah. I think that I wonder if 3D spawn if unused on reset. Ooh. I hope that if that's the case, they announce it. Like, I hope they don't just, you know, like, let people screw that up, because that's going to feel bad. Like, that's going to feel real bad. Wait, there's no lockout on raids? No, there is. I'm just doing a higher difficulty. So you could just do, like, D0, then you could do D1, and then you can do D2, and then you can do D3, and then D4. And that's what we're doing. We're doing, oh, shit. Okay. Yale, no. Here, let me slow you, you little so-and-so. Pillages enchantments. Oh, I'm gonna pillage your enchantments so good. Oh, that did nothing. Pillaging his enchantments did nothing. Yale easy enough? Oh yeah, Yale is super easy. I downed Vox, wasn't easy, working my way towards Nagy. Nice. Are you level 50? We're 46. Oh god. Okay. Hi. We just went for a little ride there. Little trip. We're on a trip. Oh god, his nukes actually hurt. Oh, he's hitting me with drats. Oh god. Okay. Whoa, he's chain casting these things too. I'm in Mage Hunter, so we should be okay. Drought Jiva. I'll hit him with a couple of things. Things fixed now, friend. Brother, what's going on, baby? Some of the stuff is fixed. They did... Okay, I actually really appreciate this. So, they are providing refunds to people who got screwed over. And then if those people who get refunds want to, they can rebuy the items that they purchased. Which I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of people aren't going to think about this, but they're eating a massive cost by doing this. Because each one of those credit card transactions that went through cost money. And while a lot of people aren't necessarily going to think about that, that is absolutely a very, very expensive... It's not even the chargebacks. It's just the credit card transaction itself costs money. And overturning that credit card transaction, they don't get that money back. That's gone. Sorry if you mentioned this already. Would you like the addition of Void Touch Potential? The addition of the Void Touched Potential. Well, it differs. It's different. It all depends on whatever the contract is. The couple of times I worked retail, I've seen it range anywhere between like a percentage. I've also seen it range... I don't even think it's a percentage typically, but I do know that some of the contracts will be percentage-based, but I think a majority of them are usually like, it'll cost you like $2.75 every transaction, or it'll cost you like $5 every transaction. And that's why like some of those, you'll see like a little sign in a lot of the stores that'll say something to the effect of like, no credit card transactions under this amount. And that's because they have like a, they don't make any money, basically. No credit card transactions under $10 because they can't actually make money doing that. Yeah, cash only is another one. Yeah. Make some keybinds for your gem slots, dude. Omni, I appreciate you. I do not stick with my classes long enough to make like any kind of hotkey or anything like that. Like literally by the day that I hit 50 on this character, I will immediately be playing a different character. The entire reason for leveling this character the way that I'm leveling it is simply so that we can test the pet out. And because we don't have unlimited loadouts, I don't mess with those. The Void Touch Potential is a weekly emotes. Did you like the addition of them to the game? Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's definitely a way for people to level like on the top end a lot easier, which definitely feels better. But that being said, there's also I don't know how many people like really understand like how little stats you get from going from like tier 6 to tier 7, tier 7 to tier 8, tier 8 to tier 9, and tier 9 to tier 10. The amount of stats that you get for those windows, for the amount of like resources used, is very minimal. It actually stops becoming viable or worthwhile once you hit about like level 5 or so. Nice, man. 20 spots out is damn good. Hell yeah. The grind 7 to 10 is god awful, and I appreciate them adding that. Yeah. Do you work with payment processing? I work in e-commerce, and understanding about credit card fees is interesting. I do not. I used to be a parole officer, and I have worked in I have been a manager of a retail location. I have also been a manager and supervisor of. I worked at a hobby store. I worked at a jewelry store. I worked at a music jewelry hobby store, and then I don't know what we want to call the strip club, but we worked there too. Man of many skills, skills of many men. Whoa! When I worked in banking, credit card fees were normally a flat fee up to a certain transaction amount. Then, yeah, it depends. Like for instance, when I worked at the hobby store, God damn, dude, really, what the crap? Also, why are we getting the same item twice, bastards? Other game OG, what's up, baby? Thanks for the VOD and streams. I've been getting my fix of EQL while on vacay with the family for the weekend. Hell yeah. We basically, when I worked at the hobby store, we had it was a percentage-based system. But that's because of the way, like the type of business that they did. Almost 100% of their purchases were all small. So it wasn't like, they weren't selling something for $100. Almost everything they sold for less than $10, which is why they negotiated the percent as opposed to a flat fee. Magic Stoic. Wow. I work with small business and credit card costs 3.5. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. It all depends. It all depends. Typically they're negotiated, and sometimes individual credit card types have different amounts. Oh my god, throwing boulders. Oh god. Oh geez. Oh my god, they start at 0.5. My body is ready. My body is ready. Where is Master Yale at? He's dead. He's dead. We got 2 belts. We got 2 robes. Kind of feels bad. Not super excited by these drops, unfortunately, but it'll be okay. I wish throwing build. Purify Priest. We are going to do a throwing build. It is without question that we are going to do a throwing build. So don't you worry your little nug bone. Don't you worry your little nug bone. We're definitely going to do it. All right. Do we want to try Yale 2, or do we want to... is it meme or actually okay, though? It could be okay. You want to be a rogue and a berserker, or a rogue, and you're going to use range stance. It's better if you can use berserker stance, but rogues have deadly throw, which is like a crit that does bonus damage. It's pretty nice. I think at my job, it's like 30 cents plus 3% transaction to process card. Also high. What's going on, Tack? They seem to want people to rush through the game. Seems like the Void Touch potential is a band-aid and not a solid fix for player progression. I actually feel the opposite. I don't think they want people to rush through the game. They've created systems in which are discouraging towards that particular gameplay style. Now, that being said, they have had to, as you say, band-aid many systems, and I think that is a result. That item is a result of those band-aids. Let's actually talk about that a little bit. So, items, okay? So, you have items, right? This is a base item. It has no levels. I don't even know what my highest item is. Oh, those are +6. Is it my pants? Okay, let's look at the pants. Oh, wow, those are close to 7, too. All right, so here's the deal, guys. So you have this, like, base tier, right? Now, a lot of people, there's a misconception that's out there that is your item levels its stats based on the tier. That is not the way that works at all. Your item levels its stats based on how much experience is into it. And where this gets real fun is that it spreads the stats over the 10 levels. And so the first 5 levels of the item, you have half the item's benefit in that first half of the item. You have the second half of that benefit in the second half of that item, because the item doubles, like whatever its base stats are. So when this is done, this will double. And basically what's going to happen is, you know, if you're 61, it may gain an AC. If you're tier 2, 661, or tier 2, you know, 2 of 4, then maybe you gain a stamina. If it's a weapon, you can gain some damage in there as well. Like if I leveled this up like to 9, maybe it gains a damage. It's different. But one of the reasons I'm separating it by front half to back half is because the front half of the item requires far less motes or item levels or item experience, however you want to describe it. It requires less to go through the first half of the item. When you go through the second half of the item, it requires substantially more resources. And what makes it even worse is that you can't use the tiered mote that applies to the item. So if it's a tier 4 item, you cannot use a tier 4 or lower mote on it. You have to use a tier 5 mote on it. If it is a tier 6 item, you have to use a tier 7 mote. And so, or you have to pump other versions of the item into itself. What's going on, Mesmerize? How are you? Random, have you lost weight? Looking good. Man, God, you guys are freaking... Are you trying to make my head grow big? You mentioned bards being really good. Mind explaining? Yeah, I will in 1 second, Robbie. Just give me 2 seconds to finish the item stuff here. So basically, if you level something to level 5 with 0 experience, you're getting that front half. So like roughly 25% of the item is growing up by that level 5. However, those little teeny tiny increments are within the actual experience. So the stat gains, while it is tier 5 because tier 5 represents halfway through, the actual increments of which you gain stats are hidden within here. And you can actually math it out in a way, or you can use the wiki. The wiki does a really good job. It has a little sliding bar and you can move it along and see how much experience goes into it. And you can use that to determine like where you want to be with an item before investing more or not investing anything. And so with the new void touched items, these things, with these things where it levels it up by 1 level, you can use this to sort of push that item over. Without that, you literally need 1,024 versions of an item in order to level it up to +10. So by having this, I think that it makes the tedious part a lot easier. It makes it a lot more digestible. You're not just sitting there and you're like, oh, F my life. I have to go farm, 1,024 versions of this quest item in order to get it to +10. Now you have a meaningful, reasonable, and simple way to interact and get that item up. Perfectly good example. Here you go. So this guy's got the talisman, and he's leveled it up to +9, and you can see, 11. Pretty good. Pretty good. Chromag. I'm going to answer your question real quick. How long does it take to get here? Okay. I have left my account AFK a couple times while I craft things. And so, let's see here. Ignore this session. Oh, God. I have 2 days of gameplay. And I've probably left my account AFK for, like, sometimes, like, 2 or 3 hours at a time. So, pretty easy. Pretty easy. Entire system is unnecessarily complicated. You lose XP if you start combining higher tier motes. Goat mother. Yes. Yeah. Well, here's the fun part, is you actually don't lose the XP as long as you only use the motes to level your spells at high levels as opposed to items, because the motes get digested by your spells at a better rate than your items get leveled. I know that sounds really weird, but like, I'm going to go into it. It's way more complicated than that, but that's the basic. Wire bard's good. Actually, I need to do this more. When I'm actually answering a question, what I need to do is I need to go like this, and then I need to do this. All right, so wire bard's good. So bards are good because basically what happens is you have a couple of different... first of all, they have the highest resists in the game. They have haste. They have tons and tons of utility. They can make themselves very durable. They can make their group or pet very durable. And Ass Clownery, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You absolute... Oh, 10? No. Oh, 5 gifted subs, 10 in total. Thank you so much, Ass Clownery. Much appreciated. There is a whole slew of damage shields they get, dots that they get, slows that they get. They get Denin's Desperate Dirge, which does a ton of damage. They're just all around a really good, solid class. In this version of the game, they also receive Symphonic Aura, which allows them to run 5 songs without having to do anything. You literally just turn the ability on and those 5 songs just start singing. There are some limitations on those songs, but you can use that, and you can use melody to run another 4 songs. So you can have 4 melodied songs, and then you can have 5 aura'd songs for a total of 9 songs going at once. Or you can just run the aura songs, and you can do whatever else you want to. Casting spells, using abilities, whatever the case may be. Lot of really great systems there. The spell system is actually better. Yeah, I agree. I wish that they would move the spell system over to items. However, I also kind of understand why they don't. Let's see here. Do you power level or group with people starting from level 1? There's no real power leveling. Group XP is dog water. Group XP is pretty terrible. There's not really a meaningful way that you can power level. Does that go for all items? Is Karen neck is an anomaly? It more than doubles from 0 to... Wait, really? Oh, yeah, it is an anomaly. You're talking about the stats on the neck? Yeah, that is an anomaly. I don't know if they intended to do that. I don't know if that's going to get fixed or what. Just tried racing. Jumping as frogs outruns people that with equal velocity. Interesting. Bard makes everyone better. I wonder if that's because you technically like violate the game's registered physics. Game so casual now with raid token. They wowified EQ Legends. No, it was always supposed to be easy. I don't know, like, it was always supposed to be casual. It was always supposed to be like the dad game. That's literally what they advertised it as. Did you already answer my question? Mesmerize. Yes. So do you power level? You don't power level. XP sucks. Group XP sucks. You need to put motes into a dummy item and merge it into your item to not lose XP from combining higher motes. Yes. Yeah. Yep. They get Durin's Bane also. Durin's Bane. Bards? Can bards run and cast a spell? No, they cannot. I think grouping is a good for blasting through D4 difficulty because you will have your own loot table. So for fast gearing, definitely grouping. grouping also has a good spot for like farming moats and things like that. And yes, like leveling items can be very good. But that's probably the limitation on a lot of that stuff. We're going to quick buff and then we're going to go back in. I'm going to try and do the next tier. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can do D2. This is going to be a little messy. I'm going to have to pay a little bit closer attention for this one. What's the best weapons? There's no... There's 560 build combinations. Yeah. You're going to have to, like, kind of niche it down a little bit for me to declare what a best weapon would be. I think grouping, yep, they can with their invocation. Group XP sucks, but you can have a high level 50 with their buffs to a level 1, so you can level up faster. Yeah. Not level 1, level 10, right? Anyone can cast while running in channeler stance. Yes. As long as you have access to channeler stance. I think it's just regen stats in general don't follow the same rules as other stats. Rubersite BP follows the same upgrade path as a talisman for its hit point regen. You think it's like registered as like maybe not the same kind of stats? The best weapons are all paladin? That's not true. There's no Worm Slayer. This isn't... Kunark isn't out. There's no Kunark. Can you show how to make audio triggers? Sure can. Hold on.
Boop.
Boop. So basically what you do when you want to create an audio trigger is you go in here, you click on your little EQL button. You see this over here. Click on that. Go up here to actions, and then you go to audio triggers. We kill this little flighty dude. So right here you can see that we have an audio trigger already set up. Basically what you do is you would type in damage by vampiric embrace, and this is, you can hear that. I'm setting that up so that I know how often it's proccing, because it's not proccing all that often, and I'm trying to give myself a good idea of how frequently it's happening. So once you enter this in here, you can actually hit create and it'll put it down here. You can also sign whatever type of sound you want. You can also adjust the volume however you want. Once you do that, you hit that create button. If you actually want to edit it and change anything about it, you can just click right on it. You can make whatever changes and then hit apply. Makes sense? Yeah, there's no Worm Slayer in the game yet, though. They're not in Kunark. Like Rubicide BP. Yeah, yep. I don't know, like Rubicide BP really isn't that great. There's a lot of people really fixated on some of the regen stuff. And I think that as time goes on, people are going to find that those items are not all that good. It's not really like the endurance regen, like the bracer is pretty good. The mana regen is okay, but not great. And most of the hit point regen items are kind of dog water, but it'll come out as time goes on. Is Amulet? Yes, Amulet of Necropotence is in. Yep. I think Close Worm Slayer is Sword of the Lost leveled up. Yeah, kind of. Sword of the Lost kind of follows those rules. Man, you guys are just like rolling right up to me, huh? Oh shit, we got him. We got him. Yale, you calm down. You calm down, Yale. Yale, you calm down, sir. We're kind of just hanging out in recovery right now. Oh, and we've got an ad. Hey. Oh, God. Stop doing so much damage to me, Yale. Yale, calm down. Calm down, Yale. Yale, you calm down. All right, we're going to jump over to Divine Stance, which is going to give us a little bit of extra healing. Yale is going to yeet me off into the sunset. I am now stuck on here. Am I rooted? I am rooted. Well, thank you, Yale. This is really... Oh, there we go. We can get down now. No, we cannot. I'm still stuck. Oh, I'm stunned. Thanks, Yale. What a bro you are. And he rooted me again. I don't even think I can swing at him right now. I can't even see him. Cool. This is fun, Yale. I'm glad we can have this time together. Guess we're gonna go back into recovery stance for now. He's running out of mana pretty quickly, which is nice. We can use our... We're gonna do our little... There we go. We're gonna pillage his enchantments. Cool, cool. That worked well. Now he's whacking on my pet. We got 20. There it is. Come on, cast the recovery. There we go. We can jump down now, hopefully. Come here, you jerk. He snared me. Can we hit him now? All right, there we go. Hell yeah. All right, this is a demonstration on how not to yell. Listen! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Guy. What the hell? Am I stuck in the door now? No, he rooted me. Yale, what the hell? Come on, pet. Get over here. Get over here, pet. Nope, pet. Oh, he's rooted too. Oh, God. It's pretty awesome. Bye-bye, warder. He's not dead yet, somehow. Oh, there he goes. And he instantly, like... Alright, come here, you. He's out of mana, which is great. He's not slowed yet. We can slow him. Languid pace is going to be kind of a baby slow. There we go, got him. He's out of mana, so we should be, like, just dealing with the melee aspect now. Oh, don't need to cast that. What made you choose this race class combo? We're testing out the Beast Lord pet, because the Beast Lord pet is really bad. Like, the server is not doing particularly well by Beast Lords, and so I wanted to, like, science them out. And the idea is that hopefully, with a little luck, we will be able to kind of show off where the pet is at, maybe figure where they can make some adjustments to actually make it viable. Good gravy. Yale, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do enough damage. I don't need to be in Mage Hunter stance. We're going to pop into defensive for a second. Yeah, I'm not going to outpace him at this point. Try offensive. I don't know how this is going to do, but we'll see. We'll see. Is there a reason for Ogre? Frontal stun immunity? Plat not useful here. Don't see much trading. There isn't much trading, but there is a lot of, like, there's a lot of things you're going to burn your plat on. So, for instance, you're going to burn your plat on buying spells. To give you some level, my druid spells from 40 to 50 cost me 2.5 thousand platinum. So, like, there's definitely some money expenditures. Trade skilling. There's a lot of trade skilling stuff. There is items. There's like little weird things in the game. Like, it costs you 50 plat to use, like, the translocators, for instance. Ugh, you bastard. You bastard. Here, take that. And then heal. We'll cast this, and that'll go off. Boop. What's going on, Spam? Fast Horse is 138. Yeah, yeah. Wait, 138 million? 138,000? Million. It's a lot. All ready for Nagy? I don't know about that. My pet's dead. I can't even. Languid pace. Oh, shit. Resisted. Oh, wait. We can do that. I don't know why I did that. Over channel. Languid. Okay. Slowed. Recovery. Pop back into this. Come on. No. You be a good boy. Why are you all of a sudden crunching me? Holy crap. Look at these frickin' hits, dude. all of a sudden, he just like, he goes from hitting me for roughly 100 to be like 170, 170, 170. You bastard. All right, let's see. 2, 1, cast. Can you only see NPC on the map if you have tracking? No, you can see NPCs on the map regardless. Tracking increases the size of the bubble that you can see NPCs on the map. Trading here reminds me of Project Lazarus, where people have been just giving away loot. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I mean, there's really no reason to do anything different. We're doing okay with the defensive stance. 1, cast. There we go. It's going to take me a minute, and we will be able to switch over. We are gaining a little bit mana. I might be able to pull this off. We're in a drifting. Oh, God, that was a lot of mana. That was a lot of mana. That was more mana than I needed to. That was a trap. That was a trap. That was a trap. 1. No. 250 mana. Come on, boy. Boy. Oh, slow is about to wear off, too. What is that? 50 mana? Okay. We already have more. Right, it's getting low, it's getting low. Apologize, I'm not watching chat right now. I'm kind of playing with fire here a little bit. I am significantly under-leveled for this content. But we're doing okay. We could be doing a hell of a lot worse. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Alright, we shouldn't have tried to do that extra damage. We ended up getting punished for it, unfortunately. Ooh, we might even die because of it. Oh. Yeah, we got punished real bad for that. That was a mistake. We'll be okay, I think. Depends on how these rounds go here. 140. It's basically a big old fatty fight. It's a big ogre beating the crap out of a big turd. And the big turd is just smashing the big ogre in the face. The mana regen is debatable. If I could do a conch pot, that would be great. Come on, baby. Come on, we can do this.
We can do it, we can do it.
What do you got on here? Valor? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, nice. And that's what I'm talking about with the not a lot of procs. You see, we just got a double proc. Thank Jesus. 3 procs. Oh, Christ. Ralos wants us to win this fight. Ralos wants us to win this fight. Oh, my God. We have to slow him, though. We have to slow him again. All right, back to recovery. Back to recovery. Come on. Back to recovery. Oh, God. Give me more. Give me more mana. We're doing it. We're doing it. We definitely can't do 3. I'll tell you that for free. All right, we're about to get a big heal. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There we go. Yeah, nice. Oh, that was not a big heal at all. Okay, nice little proc there. Nice little proc, 0%. 2 more belts. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. The right. God damn you. Do you get evasion stance? Yeah, Beast Lord gets evasion stance. I mean, I'm not mad about that one, but I'll take these other ones. That fight made me nervous. It made me nervous, too. All right, what did I miss? What did I miss here? Let's see here. Trading here, can you only see NPCs? Yes, the tracking just expands the little circle, and then you can see more things on the track bubble. I don't know why people complain about Beast Lords. They are amazing in group comps. They can Paragon of Spirits the players with an actual good build and sit in the corner. How do you get the bubble on the map? You right click and you go down here and you do the ring, like that. How do you pick what songs? The songs that go on Symphonic Aura are ordered from here, from right to left. So these 5 songs would be the ones. Use Evasive Stance, swap to Recovery, Invocation. I've been living in Recovery, Invocation. And the reason that I didn't switch over to Evasive as opposed to Defensive is, while yes, I would withstand that. If he started popping those 170s, like right here, these are baby hits. But if he started popping those 170, I guess we were doing okay. If he started popping those 170s like nonstop, I would lose so much stamina, even though like I wasn't in Evasive, and Evasive will pipe you down further. It depends on the situation, like whether or not, Evasive can certainly be helpful, but we weren't in a situation where it was like, oh my God, 1 more hit or 2 more hits, 3 more hits, whatever. How do you pick what song? Homie dying with full endurance. You got this. I put my money on Poly Market. Is it worth it to smelt down thousands of weapons you get while leveling, or just vendor? If you want to do blacksmithing, or you want to put the chunks into your Ixar, like the Ixar faction requires that you give chunks of metal. That works. You failed because Ogre. Wow, rude. Ready? Yep, we got that. I saw a tier list for EQL healing, Cleric, Druid, Shaman, Paladin. Would you say that's accurate for healing? Cleric, Druid, Shaman, Paladin. Would you say that's accurate for... I don't think it's easy. Greldic, I don't think you can really do that. I don't think you can really market the healers like that, because it okay, so Paladin is, what is it? Paladin is A tier, right? But then you take Paladin and you put it with an Enchanter, and all of a sudden Paladin might as well be S tier. Like, Cleric is really strong, but it's not like Paladin is healing really any worse. The only thing that Paladins have, or the only thing that Clerics have that Paladins don't, is Promised Renewal, which is really good, but the Paladin with an Enchanter can keep up mana-wise, typically. Shaman has its own shtick. Like, it's all different, and none of them are really, lacking, necessarily. Shaman has a weird thing where they snare themselves or root themselves in place, or they reduce their attack speed, which can get ugly. But overall, I don't think you can a lot of people are really fixated because you in most of these MMOs and stuff, you get into this space where you're trying to identify what's the best class at doing this thing, and it's you have to look at the synergies. You can't just look at one class as being the best thing, or one class as being this. It does this thing really good. For instance, honestly, if you were going to look at the soul classes, the soul healing classes, no, Shaman is going to be above Druid and Cleric, because Shaman gets slow and heals and Puma and a pet and buffs and Canny 5. Shamans are going to be probably the best healers, period. Because you don't have to heal what damage you don't take, and slow wins, period. 70-30 if you were going to die, no faith. You missed a Cloak of Flames, 177%. Nice. I don't know what to tell you. I'm kind of I was trying to watch the fight. Had me in the first half, not going to lie. Oh, my highest tune is 26. I keep switched to level 10 to farm D3 dungeons for moats. I noticed 0 difference as Ogre in the stuns. I don't think they changed anything. Wait, what do you mean? I don't get... Wait, whoa. CC66BB44. I almost never get stunned. It's just frontal stun immunity. You just have to make sure everything's in front of you. And if you're talking about spells specifically, like if Tishan's Clash, that has nothing to do with ogres. It's only melee attacks that they stop. Beast Lord pet shouldn't be a Beast Lord itself. It just casts spells you already get. I need the pet to attack. Yes, agreed. I do agree with that. I do wish that they kept them Warrior Berserker, and I wish that they made Frenzy better, and I wish that they made their attack skill better. That would be great. That would be the way that I would recommend that they balance Beast Lord pets. Because right now the pet is just not great. You want to see how crazy this is? All right, we got Summoned Dead. All right, guys, we got Summoned Dead. We're not going to cast any buffs on this thing. We're just going to literally just look at this. This is the Shadow Knight level 46 pet. So we got a 46 pet as our Shadow Knight. We got a level 46 pet as our Beast Lord. Okay, this is 171 attack. 164 AC, 509 mana, which isn't great. 1752. So he's got very low health. His stats are not particularly great, right? Okay, so we have that. Now we're gonna take these stats and we're actually gonna dismiss him, and we're gonna summon the Beast Lord pet. And this thing is depressingly not crazily far off. The attack being as close as it is really, like, it makes me want to cry. Yeah, it should be double melee pet like War Monk. Yeah. So there already is a Warrior Monk pet, and the mages get it. So, like, look. So just to chime this in, okay? The accuracy of the Beast Lord pet is 256. The accuracy of the Shadow Knight pet was 170. 170. Meaning, and like to put this in perspective, like my attack unbuffed is 545. Changelog, replace existing Beast Lord pets with squirrels and hamsters. The level disparity for hybrid pets is horrific. It shouldn't be great. Yeah. Your level 32 pet is 240. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's just one of those things where it's like, this is not great. And you can go through and we'll buff the pet. We'll get the pet all its shinies, right? And this is what you can do. I mean, you can technically do this to either one of the pets. Turtle skin. Put this skin like nature. And then we'll put turtle skin here. Do some stat buffs. Give him dex. Oh, that's on the bar already. Wait, what was there? Something else goes there. Spirit. That's regen. Spiritual light. Spiritual brawn. And then, okay, now we put the stats in there. Monkey. Ox. And then we do storm strength. And we'll throw regen on there. We got pack chloro now. Ooh, shiny. All right. So again, you can see the stats. Oh, wait. We actually got... Is this the recent one? Yeah, this is the one we just got. Okay. All right. Hit him with quick buff. Now look. His attack went to 256. So bad. Like, he can't hit the broadside of a barn, dude. And leveling it up does a little bit to it, but it doesn't do much. It really doesn't do a lot. And one of the reasons that I was showing you the Shadow Knight pet is because if you look at the Shadow Knight pet, that is freaking, like, what was he, like 20? The Shadow Knight pet that's like 20, I think he was like 24. It's just not comparable. Like, you can't, how is this pet that bad? And that's with, this is not great gear, mind you. But, like, yes, you can level him up and you can make him stronger using gear. Don't get me wrong. but it should never be this bad. The health is actually not too bad. Man is okay. That kind of funny though that it only has, this one casts spells nonstop, and he has only 200 mana more than the one that doesn't cast spells all the time. I don't know. Level disparity, 32 Champet. Yeah, it won't let me choose Chords of Dissonance while running Symphonic Aura. Voltaire, that's because you can't cast AoE songs. You can't cast, if you want to do Chords of Dissonance, it needs to be one of your Symphonic Aura. If you're doing Symphonic Aura, you can't cast AoE songs as a melody or as a primary song. Kind of how bad hybrid pets are. I'm probably going to main SK Wizard Chanter once I get all the classes to 20 farming motes. Jesus Christ. Just pop them. Yep, pets need 100% per pet class you have. So here's the problem with that. The mage pet is actually really strong. The mage pet is nowhere near as bad as this. The mage pet is actually quite strong. Hunter Angel, thank you so much for the follow. The mage pet is like so much better. So I don't understand like what I like. They can't. What we need to stop encouraging them to do is blanket solutions, because mother loving son of a bear, if they keep doing these blanket solutions, they're going to keep screwing it up. You can't just go in and be like, you know what's going to be better is if we let people level up all the pets using the pet levels. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be really stunning. Yeah, well, Beast Lords get a pet like every 10 levels. And that feels terrible, that in order to be a viable class as a Beast Lord, you have to literally invest all of your motes into their pet spell every time you get a new pet spell. That is not a solution. That is not... That's what we call a pet class tax. You are taxing the pet class. But it's beta. That's right. No, Funds. I got it. I understand. I understand. I understand where you were going with that. I understand where you were, what you were saying, what you were out there doing with your antics. I see where you were headed. All right. Anyway, heals. Duration heal. Put that in there. You know what would have worked if they just allowed players to control multiple pets? All right. Hot take. Hot take. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the hot take? That would have been worse. It would have been worse. And I don't mean that in like, I know there's a lot of people out there that are like, oh my god, pets. I want 72 pets. It would have been worse because they would have balanced them more for 3 pets, and they would just it would have felt awful. It would have felt awful because you would have had 3 pets, and your 3 pets would have been like level 20. They all would have had like what? Even if I had 3 of this pet, it would still be worse. If I had 3 of this pet, it doesn't matter because he doesn't hit anything. The only thing that he gains is the proc. Like, that's the only benefit that he really provides, is the proc that he has. 3 SK pets. Yeah, exactly. Like, you gotta understand, if you articulate like, oh man, this sweeping thing like would have been really cool, and they'll okay, here's your 3 pets. Yeah, they're all level 24, and they all have like 30 attack at level 50. We'll let you level them up too, so you can spend like 9 million motes on leveling all your pets, and they'll still only have sub 100 attack. Let us know how that works out, okay? We're gonna see how that is. And that's the problem, right? Like, so if you get to a point, or if we do get to a point where they're like, oh, how do we solve this problem? You know, I would much rather us provide them with like a meaningful solution than just like throwing out kind of like, I don't want to say random, but like throwing out like a solution that doesn't really provide them with any real like scienced out. Oh, motherfucker, I'm too fat. Bowling ball, half-baked ideas. Well, I mean, that's part of it, but it's like it feels really bad because if you haven't really like looked at the math, like the actual science behind it and the actual numbers behind it, people were like, leveling pets is going to fix this. I tested it on stream. I literally showed people that the pet attacking the level 46 pet attacking a level 10 target did nothing. It literally did nothing. I'm only in here just to see how far I can push this. I'll get a little XP on the way, but I just want to see. I want to see where we can go with this. But yeah, we'll do one. I'm genuinely curious, like, why, like, without seeing that, like, the pet actually attacking a level 10 target versus attacking a level 50 target, it had the same accuracy. And people were like, all you got to do is level the pet up. No, bad. Earth Mage, MD, Necro pets at 50, leveled to 7+ are God mode and can tank D4s easy. Realistically, you just need better pet A's that will increase power for your pets over yourself. I disagree at that as well. You know why? Here's a fun little factoid. You know how many of these frickin' things are level 50 or level 46? You know how many of these damn things? Like, this is the only AA you get at level fricking 30 as a Beast Lord. You get this Unbound Ferocity, right? That's what they gave you. They said, "Hey, we're gonna increase, we're gonna make Beast Lord pets stronger. We're gonna give you Unbound Ferocity, which is gonna let your pet flurry." Well, it doesn't matter if your pet can't hit anything. Your pet can't hit anything. You, like, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? You ain't doing nothing useful. Make pets great again. I'm not even a pet player, guys. Like, I don't even, it's not really genuinely not even my thing, but for whatever reason we became the pet tester. And so yeah, we've gone through and like tried to mess with these and try to provide them with some ideas. And I do hope that like they actually like look at some of the different ideas and stuff. You're so not a pet guy, right? So pets are not balanced based on the class, aka Necro Mage really need pet to survive. Necro and Beast Lord don't. Necro and Mage really need pet to survive. Necro and Beast Lord don't. I don't know what's being said right now. I don't understand. Necro's listed in both the up and the down. Half my shrimp curry. Ooh, Drizinar. This game will not commit. They're like, we should make this game easier. But wait, never mind. Wait, okay, wait. We should not. Maybe. Snip, snip, snip. It's kind of how it is. My beast pet needs accuracy and attack so bad. Attack doesn't go up as the pet levels up. So it does go up as the pet levels up. The problem is that the pet at its base doesn't have, like, again, look at my attack. I miss. Can you see this? I still miss a light blue. I miss a light blue 4 times with 681 attack. This pet has 256 attack. And it's going to be fighting level 60 mobs. What is that going to do? In what world can that possibly... So even if I give this pet, which we are going to do, we are going to give this pet 10 levels. So even in the case where we level this pet up 10 times, it's going to have 300 attack at best. And what is that going to do? He's still going to miss everything. And that's part of the problem. Is attack the same as accuracy? So, attack is measured as offense and accuracy. And every time I reference accuracy, or attack, that's what I'm talking about, is specifically the accuracy. Moats. You put moats in your past pet spell. So extra bondage. I did not do that because I tested that in pre-order beta and it was really, really bad. It is a massive waste of money. But this is the highest level pet, so we're going to do that because we're going to science it out. Because someone has to put spotlight on problems. Although people in this games community seem to just toss comments on classes being fine willy-nilly in the Discord when they aren't. Well, that's... People don't actually, like, sit down and science a lot of the stuff out. And I don't mean any disrespect to anybody. Because, frankly, if anybody, like, offered and anybody was like, hey, Broken, like, you know what a great idea would be? Why don't we work together and why don't we try to conquer this thing together? We would do that, right? Like, I would be more than happy to sit down with somebody and be like, okay, this sounds like a great idea. Let's go through and do that. but nobody really is really interested. It's not fun. It's a lot of work. A lot of resources go into it. And frankly, at the end of the day, like, I think most people, it's easier just to complain. And I'm not trying to be a dick about that, but, like, it's easier just to complain and be like, man, pets suck, but not really come up with a way to solve the problem overall. Is there a level 50 beast pet? No, there is not a level 50. This is 46 is the highest one. 46 is the highest beast pet you get. Doo-doo-doos, Guk, every Mafat, roots. Yeah. Kraken, straight up. The ghoul root is annoying as hell. You can up your magic resist to prevent that from happening, and frankly, like, once you get higher, like, better gear, you can definitely, like, poop on some people with that. Actually, I don't know why I'm not using this. I have so many of these damn potions. Okay, sounds like a job for QA. They don't have a QA. Did they say who is taking over Q&A? Because all I know is Moth is now their artist. So do they not have a Q&A person, and do they want to pay me lots of money? Like, where do I sign up for that contract to Q&A their stuff? I'll break everything. Man, I've made people really, really sad because I broke stuff in their game before. Let's do this. You're not my real dad, all right? Hire broken for QA. Well, the other side of that is my delivery is not very good. Because I'm not like, my goal in the situation is not necessarily to be like, hey, let's glaze the situation. Let's just come up with a solution, right? Here's the problem. We've identified what the problem is. Let's find a solution. Where do we want to be? Do you want this to feel, do you want this to be powerful? Do you want this to be not powerful? Do you want this to be like, that rock golem does not feel very scary. Is my pet just tanking him? He's slowed. I know my pet would have slowed him. Oh, he's not slowed. Neriak. Yeah, we're on the Neriak. Me and the guys are on break too. Will you consider our guild name if you see it? What's the guild name? He's actually doing kind of good. He just healed himself. The mana regen on these guys is crazy now too. He's not really doing, like, he's not killing him, that's the problem. But he's tanking pretty well. I'll do it just for a medium amount of money. Yeah. The other downside to me doing Q&A for them is I have, like, no interest in signing an NDA. And they would want me to sign an NDA. I'm not there's not a world where I'm going to be a content creator and sign an NDA to not be able to talk about, like, I guess if they had the NDA correctly, like if they wrote it correctly, that didn't just prevent me from talking about anything, then maybe I'd be interested, but, and Lord knows they're not interested. Oh, your delivery is fine. They don't take criticism the way it improved. I don't know. I could be better. I know I could be better. I'll own that. I need to be accountable to the fact that I am not always smooth with my approach. Well, these guys are pretty easy so far. Let's see here. Not break. Your delivery is fine. Many pets not killing it either. Yeah. I mean, he just doesn't do any damage, right? He just got here. Probably level up your pet so he can proc your yaks. LOL, that's it. Listen, he can proc my yaks. He's level 39. He's level 39. He's a wizard, Harry. You know what I'm saying? He does big things. He's over here dropping bombs, you know what I'm saying? He's got freaking Spirit of Vermin, which is doing 75 damage. Plus, he's got the 2 yaks dropping 75 damage each. Doing QA is hard, so many companies bail on it. Yeah, well, it is. That's, you know what? You bring up a really good point there. Good QA is hard because there's multiple aspects to it. First of all, you have to have somebody competent in sharing information and identifying information, and understanding that just finding something that's broken is part of it, but you need to be able to recreate it. And you need to be able to recreate it in a meaningful way that will show you and the developers exactly how to like manage it moving forward. Because if you can't do that, there's another server that exists or used to exist, in which myself and a guy named Malik, we used to sit in there and we used to break shit all the time. Like all day we would break shit. And while we broke that stuff, like, we were able to say, okay, like, by doing X, Y, and Z, you can do this thing. So, for instance, for those of you guys who know what vibrating gauntlets are, you used to be able to stick augments in items. And so vibrating gauntlets is an item you can click, and it would turn into a cleric hammer. And then you'd click the hammer, and it'd turn back into the gauntlets. We found that if you put an augment into the gauntlets and then clicked them and crossed a zone line while you still had the item on your cursor, you could dupe the augment that was inside of them. And we, it took us a little bit to figure that out, but, we figured that out, and then we played with it for a little bit, of course, fiddling, done fiddling with the things. Ooh, money. Ooh, piece of candy. 9 years in QA for major game dev. There you go, Cardigan. So you know. Like, it's not all like, it's not just playing a video game, It's not just like having a good time. It's in part like you have to go through and you have to do sometimes like super tedious shit. And you have to do it until you can figure out exactly where the problem lies, Man, I feel like I'm regenning freaking mana like at negative 54 mana regen, and we still can't keep up. Let's see here. It's doing the same exact thing over and over. Yeah, exactly. And it's one of the reasons, like, a lot of people are asking me questions, and there was, like, people on Reddit that were like, oh, what happens when... Are you in the wall? There we go. There was a lot of people like, what... Can you switch classes early on? Like, between 1 and 10, can you unlock a class as another race? And so I was like, sure, let's do it. And I deleted my character that day. I had a maxed out account. I had unlocked every class. I had gotten all the way through Sky and everything. And I just deleted my character that day. I was like, oh, let's try this out. Now, granted, I knew that stuff would get deleted, so it was less of a big deal. Like, I wouldn't want to do that today. But the same thing is like, being able to go back and do that and test that out is important. Being able to figure those things out is important. You're honest, you're not fluffing them like the corpo apologists who fillet them do. It's why I tolerate watching a DBG game. Driznar, I love you, baby. Time to break things. Woot! I did Q&A for a small... Oh, there we go.
There he is. Hello there. Hello there, sir. Take my malaria.
What do you got for buffs? Symbol and bravery. There's a cleric mob in there somewhere. Drifting death. Actually, you know what? I wonder if we could turn him, and then we can tell. My pet is like just holding aggro. And if he's able to do... Oh, there we go. We took him. Pet's trying to slow him. Didn't happen. Resisted drowsy. Huh. What does it do this? Ooh, 3 vampiric embrace procs back to back. That's pretty nice. Did Q&A for a web dev company back in 2000s. In addition to someone who can clearly communicate issues, you need a dev who can take those issues and not think it's an attack on them. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was not kidding when I said I have made some people really sad. And it wasn't like... It wasn't like, you know, I wasn't trying to be shitty. There are times when I will be cynical and shitty, but this particular time, I was actually trying to provide them with something that would be like, hey, man, like, you have, like, a situation here. You don't seem to really want to identify what's going on. And I think that we could really have, like, a meaningful... Man, Drifting Death uses a lot of mana. I really think we could land at, like, a really good spot if you would identify this and address this issue. Here are some recommendations. Here are some things you can do. And then that dev, like, called somebody that I knew that night and, like, had a shit fit with that person who immediately told me afterwards. It's kind of funny, but... Broken, do you still get asked what server? Because if you add server to that Smexy Neriak... Yeah, I know. I'm gonna add that. I'm definitely gonna add that. And you know what I'm gonna do? Is I'm gonna add, like, a chat command to it, so when somebody says what server, it's just gonna go... Wee. Wee. I just need to sit down and do it. Right now, I have a bunch of video stuff on my table to work on, and now that we're close to 50, that makes that video stuff a lot easier to get. One of the reasons that I didn't do video stuff is because, first of all, they were changing a ton of crap. They're actively changing a bunch of stuff. And unfortunately, I'm really kind of worried that they keep, like, fundamentally changing systems. I understand that it will need to happen, but I hope that they do not make a glaring habit of just flat out, like, re-rolling entire systems over and over again. Does that include your list? It does. I need you, Funds, I need that list, actually, on my desk by 6 p.m. Eastern. That'd be great. Managing a QA team of QA is even harder. You get dozens of people all reporting the same bug every day over and over. Half your time is spent. So, Cardigan, absolutely, but that's because that's a failure of your QA team. Or a failure of your systems. If people are reporting the same bug over and over and over again, then it's because whatever platform you're utilizing to report those bugs, or whatever system is being used to make that happen, is inefficient. And the people that you're training to do those jobs is also, those people are like, there's a shortcoming there somewhere, right? So if you can tell those people, hey, oh shit, okay, that's going to be interesting. I don't have slow on my bar. We can harm touch this guy. There is, like, a need, a necessity to, like, be able to report that stuff and then go back when you're going to go report it and be like, oh, okay, here's where the problem is. By the way, okay, oh, I see that Toby or whoever the hell, reported this bug earlier today. I need to fix that. What are your thoughts on... What are your thoughts on SK Shaman, and what would be a good third choice? Do you want to melee or cast more? Roddy. Where are you? There you are. Do you want to melee or do you want to cast more? Do you want a support class? Do you want to do, like, insane DPS? Do you want to do, like, where do you want to be at? Do you... What's your particular style you typically play? And I ask you this because Monk is obviously really good. Rogue is very good. Ranger is also very good. Ranger also gives you a second Wisdom class to go with that Shaman, which can be really nice. You can also pick, like, any number of, Intcasters to go with alongside the Shadow Knight. I personally would not go very spell heavy. That would be my choice. I think Rogue, if it was me making the decision, I really like Rogue. I really like Monk with that combination. But that's where I stand. Oh, we're definitely going to get 3. We're definitely going to get 3 if we go that way. Let's see if we can get the... Oh, wait a minute. No. We don't have to get 3. What am I talking about? We don't have to get 3.
We have harmony of nature. Oh, boy. Oh, geez. Oh, Willikers. Oh, geez.
Harmony. Yay, Harmony. Necro. Boom. SK Shaman, Zerker 2, Matt. Oh, Zerker's actually not a bad option. The only problem with Zerker is that, like, realistically, unfortunately right now, Zerker is basically just a stance. And that feels freaking awful. Like, Zerker just being a stance is kind of an insult to Zerker. The entire class is... Frenzy is awful. You don't get access to any particularly great weapons as a Berserker because the era is that they actually get anything good is, like, far away. They just feel... Like, Berserker stance, once you use it, will make you hate absolutely every other class because it attacks so fast. And the crummy part is when you get into the, like, super late game, you just can't use it. You just can't use it. Like, it's just not a thing. It doesn't really have a place. Berserker's only good for leveling. Yeah, it feels so good leveling, too. It feels so good. Like, it's so good leveling. Like, it is an amazing leveling class. And if you're playing with other people, it can be very good as well. Because you don't have to worry about tanking. But if you do have to worry about tanking, or you do have to worry about your endurance rotations, then it's just not sustainable. It's not good. Wait, did you rename your pet? If so, nope, I didn't rename my pet. His name is Broken's Warder. He's a Beast Lord pet. Always played support style classes in MMO that supports friends, but I can play by myself. And thanks. Okay, so let's think. I mean, you could throw a bard in there. You could throw an enchanter in there. Enchanter actually would go really, really well. Okay, Slizzik. I'm gonna throw up my really good slow here. Languid pace. Buckle up. Buckle up. Languid pace is at work here. All right, over channel. Hit him with the languid. Oh my God, he is freaking 54. What a savage. We'll go over to Empower. We'll hit him with the dots. Empower does help dots, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. There you go. Hit ourselves a little Blossom. Play Rogue, Ranger, Druid for ports, later Shaman until 16 before I realized I had poisons. Oh, yes. Poisons are very fun. SK Shaman, Monk, or Rogue. Yeah, I agree with those two. I think that if you want to see, like, massive damage, those are really good. Necro isn't a bad option either. Necro does bring some crit stuff. Druid is also... I know this is going to sound really weird, but Druid is actually... I have a newfound respect for Druid, having leveled this character. Druid has gone really, really well with pet classes. Druid has also gone really, really well supporting not only the heal, but the ports are obviously really good. But they have one of the best pet hastes in the game. They also have some really, really fun buffs. Being able to use the Greater Wolf form on my pet has been really good. Ooh, smoldering branduchet. Have you tried Hot on Spellblade? It's pretty good. I have not. I hate Spellblade. Don't tell anyone, okay? It'll be our little secret. Spellblade is... Because I played the closed beta, when Spellblade was, like, really good, it just feels terrible now. And that's not... I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that it feels bad because I played it with OP bullcrap. Any thoughts on the mishmash alphabet? So where keep the character's name? Thought always were some mishmash of alphabet. No, so the warder is the one that keeps, like, Broken's Warder, but all the rest of them are like Gobanner or Ilgamuburg or Banana Hammock or, you know, whatever they're named. They did say that they are going to allow you to change the name of your pet, that'll probably be a store item. Which is cool. I think that's fine. I think that's an appropriate use of store. I gotta tell you, some of the prices are egregious, but the store itself is not. Doesn't, like, hurt my feelings a whole lot. I do think that this is, like, a little goofy, but overall, aside from the prices, like, again, I'm going to say this to people maybe if they missed my like tirade the other day. There's no reason to buy any storage, any of this other stuff. No reason to buy any of this except for this one. This one is so insanely strong, and the fact that they're all the same price is just stupid. The fact that this, like, I don't want them to raise the the price of this, but the fact that all these other ones are the same price as this is just dumb. They don't understand the value of the items. We tried Druid. Yep. Goner for the SK pet. Thanks, everyone, for the advice. Just trying to make my decision before I hit level 10, especially with doing SK or Pally, because, Roddy, decide what you want your primary class to be. Decide what's going to feel best for you. Like, what's going to be, like, the best thing that you can do while you level up. And then once you get there, like, decide that, okay, this is really where I want to be, or this is what I really enjoy, because it's going to be your primary class unless you decide to spend money and buy something or, like, move something along. Which store item? It is the equipment storage slots. $5 per token for transmog and $10 for the chess piece is what I saw. That's fucking gross. Yeah, exactly. That is gross. Agreed. I don't know. I think Zerker is maintainable if you play a knight class with a healer. So you think that it can tank D4 stuff? You think it can tank D4 in Berserker stance? I feel like that's a lot of loss of attacks just spamming heals. If that makes sense. Like, I feel like all you're doing is you're just spamming heals, and so you're not swinging. So what did you take Berserker for? Like, what? Inversion, though? Okay. So your heals are on cooldown constantly. What's a druid pet haste called? It's this one. Savage Spirit. You're not doing D4 EOV and Berserker stance. LMAO bosses ain't gonna happen. Yeah. Yep. Time to go meet just Mr. Johnson, run a mission. Good luck, chummer. Hey, Saracen, take it easy, man. Bird Def means more class wise. Yeah, well, and that's the other flip. That's the flip side of the problem. Is you definitely did D4 and Zerker stance about 90% of the fight. Paladin, Cleric, Zerker also does it. Does Hand of Vishen? So it's slowed, and you have... Well, it becomes a problem. It certainly becomes a problem. Hey, where the hell did you come from? Maybe Sham with Chloro? Yeah, but Chloro doesn't really, like, just flat out replace all your endurance. You have to be in defensive stance if you're soloing D4s. They got it streamed from last beta a bit. Vexer Hexer 11, thank you so much for the follow. I'll have to check that out. So you wait, hold on. Who are we saying did this? I'll have to check them out off stream. Imagine classes that didn't exist in Classic, lacking tools while in Classic. Who could have guessed? Not me. I couldn't have guessed. I mean, I listen. I'm happy that we have Berserkers. I'm happy that we have Beast Lords. I'm not sad about it. I do wish that the class wouldn't have gotten gutted though. There's just not much in the class itself other than Berserker Stance. It just doesn't add any utility. And this is how I pally. Moral and TV, and this is how I pally. All right. Cool. I will write those down. I'll check it out. I know you get this stuff all the time, but I'm having trouble understanding how AC works on my warrior with the AA for combat stability and whatnot. Having issues knowing what AA... Okay. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. React to it on stream. The problem is I'd have to find it. If somebody else knows where it is and wants to send it to me on Discord, we can watch it on stream. But you got to find it for me. I'm not going to spend like 10 minutes trying to locate VODs. Okay. All right. So, happy 777. All right, here we go. All right,
All right. Good news, everyone. We're going to talk about armor class today. All right. Now, what we have here is a soft cap and actually, I believe, and our evasion. This is telling our... Oh, yeah, there it goes. Soft cap. They did a weird thing with this. So, oh my god, my soft cap is really low. Anyway, so, you are... He said... Happy says, I know you get this stuff all the time, but I'm having trouble understanding how AC works on my warrior with the AA for combat stability and whatnot. Having issues knowing what AA to go for in my warrior combo. This is a very common misconception. I've heard a lot of people say priority stats, what to get first. And they will say things like, get combat agility and combat stability early. Let me tell you why you don't want to do that. Because melee avoidance is a component of armor class that allows you to avoid incoming attacks and derive from agility, item avoidance, and your defense skill. This passive ability increases your melee avoidance by 2%. Well, if your melee avoidance is 10 or 100, then melee avoidance by 2% is 2. That's not very good. Now, you could level this up and get to 3. And yes, you would get more. However, early on, you don't necessarily have crazy gear to support this 2% gain. Again, combat stability. This passive ability increases the armor class soft cap by your class by 2%. Once again, early on, you don't have the armor to do anything. I haven't even hit my soft cap yet. Look, 360 of 384. If I were to buy this, it would do nothing. It would literally, I would gain nothing from this. Okay? There is no point, purpose, rhyme, or reason that I would get this. Now, once I exceed my soft cap, then we're talking about some progress. We're talking about some big things. All right? So a warrior actually has an even higher AC soft cap than I do. So once you get further on in the game, you will want to buy combat agility. You will max combat agility first. You're probably not going to want to touch this until you're at least in your 40s. And then even then, you're going to want some halfway decent gear. Reason being that you're going to want to push that AC up. Is there a specific thing, Happy, that you are having trouble understanding about those two particular things? Or do you understand the things that I explained? Oh, we've got a wizard, Harry. We just lost a buff. Well explained. Awesome. So the other thing is there's actually more abilities too. Those aren't the only ones you have. If you go to archetypes, you have another one called Physical Enhancement. This passive ability increases your melee avoidance by 2% and your armor class soft cap by 2%. So again, more boosting of soft cap. This is a very good ability and it's very cheap. And what I'm going to tell you is buy this before you even buy this. Okay? So Physical Enhancement is a better stat to get than both of these right off. You buy this one first, and then you buy that one. First Vox skill, 5 bags and a DBB. Oh my god, right in the balls. All right, so yes, you have Physical Enhancement. Warriors are very good. In fact, warriors are arguably
in my humble opinion, one of the strongest classes on EverQuest Legends. And not because they do tons of damage, but because they have some of the craziest defensive ever. Like, they just, the capabilities that they have is nuts. And so when you pair them with other classes and you can wear their Indoculite or like whatever else, they also have access to some really good like weapon augments and weapons in general. I call them augments. Exaltations. They're very, very good. They're very, very strong. And I absolutely would recommend, like, if you find that you're not able to like tank something or you're struggling with something, they are very, very strong. I tried Pally, Land Hands, always 3 seconds too late. Warrior Shaman Zerker is OP. Warrior Zerker seems like it'd be really good. Shaman, oh man, I don't know. Like, Shaman is really good in that combo, but it's really tough because you only have one mana pool class, and that starts to feel, oh my god. Ugh. Isn't he a cleric? He is a cleric. Fuck my life. Okay. Here. Hey, you. Hey, you. Let me tell you a thing or two about calming. Let's see your blood rune. That'll wipe Pally, Zerk, Cleric, as you always have lay on hands from Promised. Yeah. Until you run out of mana. And then what? Come on, nerd. Yanthe, War OP, Jesus Defense, Beast, Offensive, Defensive, Passive. Sorry, I'm always at the gym when watching, and I'm typing while running at the moment. Nice. Hell yeah. Typing while running, you savage. Good for you at the gym. That's good for you. I mean that, CC. CACS is more for when you get the expansions they were added in, because before then the gear doesn't have... Exactly. K-Town hit the nail on the head. He hit the nail on the head. Basically, the big thing about it is, or the big thing you really want to take away from that is that because they only gain 2%, 4%, 6%, and then you get the additional 2 from physical enhancement. The AC over here, most people are going to float around 500 AC or 500 500 AC. So the skinny on that one is there's really not a lot that you're going to get out of that 500 AC. It'll help some. Like, don't get me wrong, you're going to see a little bit of a bonus, but it's just not... It's not as huge of a boost as it typically would be in, say, Lucklin, where you have like a, 80 to 100 AC breastplate, What does range bring to the table in any trio? Just curious. Oh my god. Ranger is crazy, dude. A lot of people are kind of sleeping on Ranger, in my opinion. Ranger has the highest attack buffs in the game. They don't miss. They hit hard. And as a result, if you want to take a Ranger and put it with a Rogue or put it with a Berserker or something, you are actually getting the most out of every single swing that you're doing. In fact, I think if we're talking about how to get two-handers, the most out of two-handers, I think that Ranger is the path. Because your Ranger is... Their offensive attack and their accuracy attack are so high that they're rolling very high on the table for the damage, meaning you're actually seeing a majority of those high-end hits. And so I do think there's some really, really strong situations where they may be able to make a two-hander work. And I mean, when I say make a two-hander work, I mean make it in the realm of DPS that dual wield is. So instead of Monk, I should go Warrior, Ranger, Shaman. Depends on what you want. So the thing about Monks right now is that Monks are, they have the 10% bonus to their haste, which no other class has, which makes them pretty crazy because you can get up to 185, and it's the only class that can get 185. Bro, on my Warzerk Shaman, I can use Rampage every 20 seconds now and proc Earthshaker, and slow from the Shaman is needed, though. I mean, fair. Fair. But how much damage is Rampage doing? Are you saying the devs aren't far off when they said Rangers were some of their... All right. So here's the thing. I think Rangers probably do really well on parses. Okay. Important delineation here, though. Is the parse on a training dummy, or is the parse in an actual fight? And if the parse is in an actual fight, which fight is it? Or at which time? Because if your top parse is like... If your top parse is, you know, this crazy, insano, like, wild, freaking crazy parse that you specifically only received while doing a training dummy, then that's not a parse. Like, unfortunately, that's you shooting a bow or swinging at something that isn't swinging back, something that doesn't have high enough stats and skills and etc. to really do anything. And some of these parses on a training dummy, like, you would want to record it, because if they're standing behind the training dummy, then they have a further additional chance to, like, there's no dodging, riposting, or parrying. So, wouldn't Ranger just push? Yes, Voltstein. Yes, it would. Yes, it would push dual wield higher. But I think that it could also be the way to make like, if you wanted to use a two-handed hammer, or a two-handed hammer, if you wanted to use a two-handed weapon, that it could actually put it in the same realm as a this is going to be ugly. All right, can we sneak out here and go around the corner? We're also losing buffs. What are we losing here? What did we just lose? Skin returns to normal. Well, did we just lose? No. Oh, we need damage shield. I think my next trio, try Shadow Knight, Monk, Ranger. Nice. Just remember, Shadow Knight and Ranger are going to be smaller mana pools, and one's an int and one's a wisdom, so you're going to have to really be careful about how you're splitting the stats there. And it is a parse being carried 90% by Shaman Necro dots, and the Ranger is just there to doing jack shit. Yeah, that's a good point too, Sloth. What do you recommend to just do absolute absurd damage for my group? Glacial Bear. We have a tank. All right, ready? Bro. Okay. Shadow Knight. Rogue. Berserker. Okay? Shadow Knight, Rogue, Berserker. 800 DPS. No joke. 800 DPS. You will just absolutely eradicate shit. If you don't have to focus on healing, you will just eradicate shit. It is insane. And make sure you position yourself behind the mob so you're not getting dodged and riposted and all that fun stuff all the time. But it is absurd. You could even swap, if you really don't need to worry about it, you could even swap the Shadow Knight and you could do Ranger instead. But just understand that you're gonna be sad some of the times. The Shadow Knight comes with some utility, and that's one of the reasons that the Shadow Knight is my primary choice in that combination. But there are situations where you could go the other way and you could do Ranger, but you're not gonna have defensive stance, which while you're soloing you may want that. Like if you were the guy, right? Like if you're like out there and sometimes you're going to have to just solo like a raid boss or something like that, you're only going to have evasive, and that's going to feel a little weird. But, oh, fuck. Oh, no, we only got one? Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How was this Crusader? Is he just a warrior? Yeah, okay. Oh, evasive good, though? Not when you're trying to tank Khazak Thul or Inaruk. Evasive is not necessarily good, and furthermore, and when you're throwing those hands out there at the speed of goddamn lightning. What parser do you recommend? CC66, I use EQ log parser. EQ log parser has a variant for EQL to use the proper wording. Do you have a shaman in the group that can put Puma on you? Ooh, that one's good too. I do miss permanent buffs. Yeah, we all do, unfortunately. If my harm touch doesn't stop punching me in the face, I might swap. That's why you don't use leech. Whee! You do that, and then you go wee, and you hang out. You won't be soloing at all with that combo, but if you're always in that group, be a monster DPS. Yeah, I played that with Retired. And man, I freaking like liquidated. We were doing D4 CT and D4 all this stuff, and I was just everything we were attacking. I would have to feign death in order to drop aggro because I was doing so much more DPS than anybody else in the group that I just had to keep. I had to keep just feign deathing. Wait a second, stand back up, attack, and it was like that rinse and repeat. Leech is the only reason I use it. I should be using it more often. I'm kind of sucking it up here. We're also getting terrible XP. This XP. Oh, I mean that red was not too bad, but this is not great XP. Oh, we got a rat. Hey there, rat. What's up? What's up, rat? Just got level 42. Nice. Wait, did you say using harm touch leech AA is a DPS loss? Oh no. It hits you right now. So if you have level 9 harm touch, so if you look over here and you see like harm touch, you click on it and you have level 9 of 10 and you have the leech touch AA, it is currently doing damage to you. It is currently hitting you. That's how that's working. Good afternoon, Kinfu. How are you? Ears, what's going on, baby? Just got level 42, you savage, you. Hell yeah, baby. I want to do a ranger build with a healer and melee DPS, but no defensive stance scares me, bro. Yeah. I think so if it was up to me, okay, I would give rangers I would give them an AA at level 1 that allowed them range stance to just be natural. It wouldn't be a stance. They would just have range stance. That would be like not attached to anything. Pearl necklace, yay! They would just have range stance as a natural, like, this is what we have. And that would be a part of Ranger. No other class would have access to that. And then we would then give them all the other fun little range things that they have now. I'm assuming they will fix this Tuesday. Yeah. I assume they'll fix it Tuesday. Something like Berserker Monk Shaman may be fun then if you don't want to do the SK Rogue Burr. Yeah. Burr Monk Shaman. Yeah, that could be crazy too, yeah. You know, if you really don't need to worry about healing, throw the shaman in the garbage. Go monk, rogue, berserker, and just blend everything up. You're going to die a lot, and you're going to basically have aggro all the time. You're going to have to feign death like every 3 seconds, because every time you stand up, you're just going to obliterate whatever it is that you're fighting. Oh my god. Whoa, is that a freaking named right there too? Stone Soul the Unmoving. Of course it is. Ranger should get their own range stance. Maybe call it Ranger stance. The Mimic Zerber. No. So CC. They get range stance. They have a range stance. And that's the problem, is the range stance sucks. And they need to just do away with it and just give them regular, like, they should have range stance built into their kit. It shouldn't be an extra stance. That's too powerful. Like, it's too, the fact that they have to sit in range stance sucks. Yeet. Hi. All right, there's another guy around this corner here. Oh, and we got a Stone Soul over there, too. Frickin' hell. Twang. Let's see. Level 47. Shaman Warrior Necro doing the same dungeon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Florida single guy. I love it. Love the name. They should have a special Rangers shouldn't get their own. Yeah. Mend and Blood Rune is all you need. Oh boy. Do folks that play rogues in groups not use evade, turn off auto attack, and hit hide while in combat will lower your threat? Lil Fist. I think some people do. However, you're at the limitation of the like skill coming back up, right? Like you have to wait until it no longer like if you're hitting hide, like boop, right? And I have to wait for hide to come back up. Which when you're playing that combo that I was recommending is a lot. It's pretty egregious. That build is nuts. I was tanking CT like half the time. Do you know where the key is to open locked doors and rooms in Old Paniel? Are you talking about the like the key to the hole and the key to Paniel? Yeah, you go up and say keys, like Tyron just said. You say keys to one of the guards. Do folks the opportunity cost range stance is too high. I'm doing all race unlock quests. I'm dreading getting to ogre. I don't want to do troll. I almost have troll unlocked, but I don't want to do the stupid death fist belt. Sounds poopy. Doesn't sound fun at all. The berserker sitting in berserker stance is the same thing as ranger sitting in ranger stance. I disagree, because ranger stance, the only thing that ranger stance does is it lets you shoot the bow up close. That's all it does. That's all it does. Ranger stance just lets you shoot the bow up close. That's all it does. It's crap. Feels bad. It gives you triple shot. You have triple shot anyway. You have triple shot anyway. It does not give you triple. If you actually parse it out, it does not give you any additional, like, you don't get additional attacks. There's no weird mechanism that's happening there. It literally, like, you have the same DPS. We parsed it actually on stream. Matter of fact, actually, the funny thing is a ranger in berserker stance is pretty freaking lethal. It's insane damage. So the tooltip is wrong. Yes, that is accurate. I mean, not technically inaccurate, because you do triple shot, but you triple shot anyway. So yeah. ZQ Legends up to Kunark right now. No, close 242. Kunark is not coming out until they said December originally, and now they're saying winter. I don't know what that means, but basically winter. I worry that winter is no longer December and winter is now like February. But winter. Weird mechanism is my stage name. Ooh, hot. When would you focus on getting Slay Undead as a paladin? Never. On EQL, I would literally never focus on it. Why would I literally never focus on it? Because Slay on EQL it's such a low fraction of a chance. Like, I'm not even saying, and the increase that it gives you from like level 1 to 2 to 3 is so minute that it's just like, I don't know. To me, it doesn't really feel worth it. But that's kind of where I'm at. I know some people will disagree with that take, but yeah, it doesn't really feel like it's worth it to me. Let's see here. What do we let's see. Put Chloro on here. Put share wolf form. Where are we? 1 rank is worth it. Yeah, I suppose. Is it even though? Because like, what is it? The first rank is like, what is it, like 3%, 2%? No, I think it's like, isn't it like 2% chance? Turtle. 225 damage at 30. Well, we're not talking about damage. We're talking about the percentage of chance it has to proc. Because it's like, yeah, it's 2.25. Yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go. So first rank is 2.25. It can be a lifesaver. Slay Undead can be a I don't know. I don't know. 1,250 damage. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's like, don't get me wrong. Like, that's a lot of damage, but for it to happen two out of every 100 swings kind of feels not great, but that's just my opinion, I suppose. Velius will be December 2027. Lucklin will be July 2028. Pop will be December. Yeah, well, no, they don't. They said that they will not. They probably won't be doing the expansions in order. They will probably be doing some kind of like weird, like strange cadence of releases for the expansions. I don't know what that is or what that really means, but the words that they use when describing Kunark was, it will be unrecognizable. Like, it's still Kunark, but it's going to be different. So, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what that means functionally, but we'll see. Off to hit the weights. Hell yeah, CC. Take it easy, man. Get them gains. Get them gains. Hey. You better be taking your pre-workout. You better be taking your creatines. You better be eating your whey and your proteins, keeping them macros under control, sir. Hell yeah. Combined with crits, I'd give me a free kill every 20 or so, and I think it's worth it. You're XPing on day a lot. Yeah, I mean, it's a fair take. I just don't know, like, and how many AA is that? Like, how many AA is max? Is it 246 or is it 469? Grok OG, thanks so much for the follow. 369 very fine. Oh, get low. No, okay. Anyway, yeah. So that's what 6. That's 15. That's 18 AA. So just to put that in perspective, guys. That's 18 AA by level 50, in which you have, let's see, what are we at? 75 by 46. So you're gonna spend over 20% of your AA on something that is only useful when you kill undead, and only happens 2.5% of the time. It feels good. Don't get me wrong. It's filling the dopamine bucket. It's filling the dopamine bucket real good. I just don't know if it's worth it. Secrets confirmed they looked into Sarnak as a playable race, so probably Kunark with... Whoa. Stop the press. Secrets confirmed they looked into Sarnak as a playable race. Are you fucking with me right now? Are you pulling my wiener right now? Goddamn, why is it always the cleric? You're annoying as hell, bro. Why is it always got to be the cleric? Where? Show me. Show me. Thors, trust me, bro. Yeah, right? Show me the wieners. You got 86. Kraken. We can't all spend money on AA pots. I'm just fucking with you. I have no idea. I don't even care if you spend money on AA pots. I'm just fucking with you. Anyone get those equipment slots yet? Listen, they're in the mail. Checks in the mail, okay? Checks in the mail. stun AA is way worse. Well, you'll notice that I don't have the stun AA. I spend money on your honeypot. There you go. Oh, shit. Okay, all right. Oh, shit. Almost just cast a spell we didn't need to. When it does proc, it's much better than my backstab, but backstab is 10 seconds. And if you're playing a berserker, your backstab is less than 10 seconds. Just putting that out there. Just throwing, you know, just throwing some things into the world. You know? It's good, though. Like, listen, I'm not saying it's terrible. I'm just saying, like, if I had to pick, like, it wouldn't be a priority, right? Like, it's Slay Undead for me, personally, would not be a priority to level. What initial A's do you recommend getting? Combat Fury is a really good one. Combat Fury affects anything that's swinging a weapon, which is great. The increased chance to crit just simply from swinging your weapon is more damage, and it doesn't matter really what class you're playing or what you're doing. If you're swinging a weapon, you're getting damage. Pretty good, yeah? If you're playing a heavily melee or heavily, like, endurance-based build, if you're playing Berserker, for instance, or you're playing Monk, Circular Breathing is a really good one, because it keeps you in the fight, it keeps you in the stance that's doing damage longer. Circular Breathing. If you're a casting class, Destructive Fury, Destructive Cascade, what is the other one? Quick, what is it? I might not have it, actually, on this class combo. Quick Damage, there it is. Quick Damage is a really good one. You know, honestly, I should probably already have Quick Damage, but I'm a lazy bum, so I do this. I go, and I put all my stuff in a casting reinforcement so I don't have to cast my buffs every 3 fucking seconds. But that's just me because I'm lazy. I don't really care about the other stuff. This is just me being lazy. If I were you, I probably wouldn't invest my points in here unless you really, like me, you just don't want to do that. Mnemonic Retention, really good one to put points into because it gives you a bigger spell bar. You can have more shit sit here. Quick Buff, where is it? Quick Buff, really good one. If you have a bunch of you know, casters, buffers in your build, you can save yourself a little spell set that is a little buffing spell set, and you can switch over there and you can do a little hotkey and you can cast all your spells and you can be a hot little mommy with all your buffs constantly. You could even, if you set up your hotkey correctly, you can even set it to like summon your pet and then cast all your buffs. Didn't know about Dagger Pawn during beta. My backstab is way better now. Hell yeah. I have 104 AA, level 46. There you go. I leveled a Druid to 26, then switched to Shaman. There you go. Yeah. I mean, if you do that, that's great. That's great. It's still, I mean, even at 104 AA, like, that's still 20% of your AA if you want to go with Slay. And like, if you think about it, okay, if you think about those 18 AA that you could have put into, like, having more damage against anything or having more durability against anything, instead of, because you're not going to be able to use that to farm gear, really, unless, I mean, I guess there are undead things in Hate, if you want to target those specifically. There are some undead things in Fear as well, but would you want to be good against some of those things, or would you want to be able to do full damage or full durability against all of those things? That's going to differ by people. Oh boy, here we go. This pull sucks. I hate this pull. We got to take that off, and we'll put Calm on here. Love being a hot little mommy. Right. Worms don't agree with Worm. Don't put points in a Slay Undead. All Paladin need to put points in Active Valor, as that is their only use. Oh, God. It also works in the hole. That's true. We're almost there, too. Oh, crap. Click your feet. It does work in the hole. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, you can kill undead all the way up, right? You can kill undead all the way to the max level. And that's your prerogative. Like, if you want to do that way, then that is your You're literally changing the dynamic of your gameplay to specifically suit that AA. And if that's what you want to do, you freaking do you, boo. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you should do. You should focus on that. But that's you choosing to play like a particular way. And that's great. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. At that point, you were choosing to bend yourself to that particular style of gameplay. That's okay. It also works in the whole giggity. So over yesterday and today, I've done about 10 sky runs. I've got nearly every berserker item and nothing for any of my 3 classes. Might have to switch, lol. So what I would say is do that berserker item, right? And level that bitch up. Get it to level 10. And then freaking what you do after that is you go and level a berserker up with that item. You know what I'm saying? Picking that style of gameplay? Not necessarily. I don't. You're like, man, playing a paladin means undead. I undead all the way. I don't know. That I'd be curious to see what happens there. Like, yeah, you got Ghoulbane proc, and I suppose if you have Fiery Avenger, there might be some stuff there, but by then you've already leveled. Maybe if you want to use that to, like, level up a character again, maybe? I don't know. Undead Path would be, what, Befallen, Unrest, Lower Gook, Whole, Plane of Hate? Kind of, yeah. I mean, you just go to Whole, like, leveling would end in the Whole. Giggity. Oh my god. This guy is fucking me up. Oh yeah, nice. We might be dead. We might be dead. We might be dead. No! Come on, die! Will you die already? Frickin' Christ almighty. Kill the Wanderer. Is he getting healed? Oh, my God. Oh, the Channeler is healing him. Fuck. I missed the Channeler. God damn it. All right. That's okay. This place is butt cheeks XP anyway. Undead Path would be, yeah, Befallen, Unrest, Lower Gook, Whole, Plane of Hate. Yep. I mean, for the most part. Yeah. There's a couple of little things you could deviate from if you wanted to, but you just go down to that little temple that I was on my way to, and you could literally just do what you were doing there. Made all the items. I got both weapons, haste belt, chest piece, and ring. I'm just missing the Shroud of the Sky. Ooh. That's like saying picking mage means you can only fight summon mobs. I mean, somewhat. Yeah, you got an instrument and knife. Yep. Which is good. Like, it's good. I grab ambidextrous because I don't know if it's crap or not, and I dual wield. So I'm going to test. I actually have this whole thing. I got to level a character up for specifically trying to do, like, I'm not sure what ambidextrous does. And before you guys get out there and you're like, idiot, it makes you swing your offhand more. Your offhand has independent ratio. So 32% chance for your offhand to go off. Okay. All right. So question about that. When you're fighting, I'm just going to go over here. I'm not even going to like summon a pet or anything. When you're fighting and you're killing this thing, what is this little second bar doing? Are you saying that every time the bar fills up for your offhand that you're not swinging, that it's a chance for you to swing? You see how there's two? You can see one's going faster than the other and the other one's slow. It's because my main hand has, like, butts. The ticker timer is the top one. The ticker timer is the top one. Endurance tick is the top one. Endurance tick is this. This is the server tick, the one under the mana bar. The one under your endurance is your hands. Those are that's you and swinging your weapons. And if you want, I can show you. I can show you that it changes. So, okay, you see there's two. One's moving really fast and one's moving slow. Okay? And then if I take these off and I put on a two-hander, somewhere. If I put this on, right? See, it goes really slow. And there's only one. Because I now have a two-hander on. See that? That's what that is. That is your delay of your weapon. How do you get those to show? You can right-click like this, and you can look at display types, and you can go through, and you can select which ones. Actually, wait. Was there a large display indicator? Large, resizable, fixed buffs on top, buffs bottom, buffs on top, large attack indicator? Hang on. Now I'm curious. All right, node. I don't have anything I could do to you to, like, pull you. Oh, that's a little bit better, but it's not that much better. The attack border is larger, flashing red. Oh. I don't mind that. That's fine. That's actually, I kind of like that. Because before it's, like, kind of thin, and sometimes I miss it, depending on the background that's alongside it. But you guys see? Hopefully that makes sense. I think the hand. I think the hand is like a proc. So if this is like P99, then it is a proc. If this is like a TLP, then it is not a proc. Then your offhand actually has its own ratio. It is not necessarily like. So on P99, when you swing your main hand, you swing your main hand, you swing your main hand. And then when you swing it, it rolls the die and it says, oh, you rolled dual wield, so now your offhand swings. In TLPs and stuff, when you swing your main hand, this is its independent ratio. It's just doing its thing. When you swing your offhand, it's got its own ratio. It's just doing its own thing. I think if you dual wield as proc, has 32% increased chance of procking the offhand swing. Your offhand is guaranteed to swing every combat round. So then why does it have a timer? Can you show those? I think it went like this. But then why would you have a timer? No. Why would you have a timer for your offhand? If you're not swinging with it, why would there be a timer for your offhand? Can you weapon dance with delays like you could in Quarm? I don't know. I never played Quarm. Well, I didn't really play. I never played a melee in Quarm, I should say. I guess to let you know it might swing. Is there two timers? Yes, there is two timers. Okay. All right, ready? Hold on. We're gonna do this. How can I do this in a way that would, like, I got an idea. How did I used to do this? Okay. We are going to grab another capture. Window capture. Add a new window capture. EQ. Hold on. This is going to look really weird for a second. Don't capture my that. Capture method automatic. Hang on. Okay. All right. And we'll shrink that way down like this. And we'll do this. Right. Well, it doesn't want to do a window capture. All right. We will do another game capture then. Hang on. EverQuest. Add one existing. Okay. All right. There it is. All right. So this right here, okay? All right. So this right here is your endurance. That's your endurance bar. Okay? That is the server tick. When that one is going, that's your server tick. All right? Now, when I go up and I fight something, you see this other bar. You see this one down here, and you see there's two different bars. One's going really fast and one's going slow. See? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Right? And they're going at different rates because one is the delay, one is the ratio of your offhand, and one is the ratio of your main hand. Just speculation on my part based on 2 minutes of looking through. Didn't get it either until I started looking at the parse logs. It could be that the timer exists. At the end of the timer, it rolls to see if you actually swing or not. Looking at my logs, I don't always get an offhand swing in my window at the end of the timer. Kinf, if you look at your logs, are you missing? Because if when you miss, it doesn't identify that you missed with an offhand or a primary. It just says you missed. So, like, if you are swinging your weapon and it is not properly identifying as the proper, like, the main hand or the offhand, for instance, like I'm doing a hand-to-hand and I'm doing the sword, theoretically, you should be able to tell the difference between the two unless I miss. Did they remove PH mobs from Lower Gook? Yes. Can we compare the timer of the combat log and see if it's hitting every time? Well, you can't really determine that perfectly, and that's part of the problem with parsing it out, but I have a whole plan for that. But I can only do that on a training dummy, which I can knock down to level 10, and then I'm going to give myself insane attack, so basically I can't miss, and then I'm going to stand behind it with a, like, crushing weapon in one hand and a like, slashing weapon in the other hand, and then we'll do that. Everyone mentioning how great Fiery Avenger is, but does it really allow Palette suppress Warrior and damage, or does Warrior still do more damage? Warrior still does more damage. Fiery Avenger is great, and it's a big old fiery butter sword, and it's amazing, and it's fun, but the Warrior has access to better one-hand weapons, and will do more damage with the one-hand weapons than the Paladin ever will do with a two-hander. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of time. So, unfortunately, I've got to level up a character first. Like, I can show you the basics of what my plan is. So, I can't do it with this character because I already have ambidextrous. But, what's faster? Probably North Karana, maybe. And we'll doggo speed. All right, there we go. Paladin Sky Weapon is far better than Warrior. It's not about Fiery Avenger. Right. Bingo. That is accurate. You're talking about the main hand, Matt? You're talking about the main hand? Like the one hand? Because if you're playing the like meta Paladin, what is it? Paladin Monk, Shaman. If you're playing that, you're going to want the main hand, the one-hander from the Paladin, and you're going to want the Wu's Fist in your offhand, and you're basically like the highest melee DPS that is in available. What do we got here? This way. This way. Blade about, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy good. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, Druid GM, go away. I'm nice. I'm cool. We're chill. You don't gotta chase me. Goddamn. Woo's Fist ain't nothing to fuck with. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. And that's... So a lot of people are like, man, is dual wield really so much better? Well, let's put this into perspective. There's two one-handers that basically have the same ratio as a two-hander. And you're wearing one in either hand. Do you think that that does more damage? I want to find a way to my Paladin Rogue Shaman out DPS's the meta. Your Paladin Rogue Shaman can out DPS the meta. Your backstab is really, really good. The problem is that the monk has 10% additional haste, as well as has access to like the two best weapons. Rogue doesn't have access to the two best weapons, but Rogue does have some pretty saucy, spicy stuff with backstab. It just doesn't do as much. And if you miss, then it's a massive damage net loss. I want to find what I mentioned. Giving monks a passive, better haste was crazy choice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that. I don't know why monks got buffed the way they did. I already thought monks were like really, really crazy. But they were like, hey guys, hold my beer. We're gonna add more haste. You guys are real good now. Enjoy. Because monks deserve it? No, they don't. They suck. Giving my range, but is our overall DPS doing more than warrior? Because I seem to hear the opposite. It depends on what, like, again, we have to look at the overall, like, classes and what you're combining it with. You can't just be like, man, warriors are better than paladins, or paladins are better than warriors. Because it's like, you're never going to have just a paladin, and you're never going to have just a warrior. You're going to have a paladin monk, you're going to have a warrior monk, you're going to have a paladin, you know, whatever it is. So the weapons are better, blah, blah, because monks deserve it. Monks are sexy, obviously. I think it's obvious which class the devs play. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it's obvious? I have no idea what you're speaking of. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no possible way that paladins are insane and just got another new weapon before any other class. Apparently, paladins now get access to a corrupted version of their soulfire. Anyway. Oh, man. Yeah. God forbid they didn't get to wield it, too. The Ishva Maul. Which ones they were trained by in 2000. True. The irony there is not lost on me, for sure. There's definitely some goofy stuff going on there. You know, it's nice to see paladins get love over SK dominance for decades. Yeah. I don't think you needed to make SKs feel terrible about it, though. Like, you kind of... You made SKs, like... You made them realize that paladins were better, and then you kind of rubbed their face in the dirt, too. Which was a little uncalled for, in my humble opinion. You know, you can feel the way that you want to, but... Oh, is that... Wait. Oh, those are... Is that a buff win? Wait. Really? Oh, wow. That's the corner of the buff window. Oh, you can resize it. Interesting. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The wiki says SK can use the sword too. Yeah, no. I know. It's an SK sword. SKs should be able to use the SK sword. Why would you also let paladins use a corrupted version of their sword? Oh, wow. What game is this? A-Moth. What's going on, A-Moth? This is EverQuest. It is 27 years old. It's really old. But they just came out with a new, like, version of it, which is EverQuest Legends. It's kind of a reimagining of the game. It's a lot of fun. If you're really into like really old MMOs, this will be up your alley. Fits with Oathbreaker D&D lore. Yeah, there you go. According to EQ lore, SKs aren't corrupted paladins. They're just paladins that worship evil gods. Okay. Yeah, but what does that matter? Like, it doesn't matter if it's like, it doesn't matter if it's corrupted necessarily. Is a paladin of Tunare, is a paladin of Tunare gonna run around and be like, you know what, I really want to use this sword that is doused in evil and created by the one and only Neriak. I'm going to wield this. That doesn't sound very paladin-like. Tunare. Yes, I would like to do that as a paladin. All right, fair. You guys all make terrible paladins. You guys are not lawful good, I guess. You guys are whatever the hell. Tunare. Exactly, it's Tunare. Nah, Gina. I'm a paladin of Khazak-Thul, brother. Brother. I can fix it. Yeah, you know what? The Emperor has detected your heresy and has found you lacking. Your faith is weak. You shall be burned. You shall be cleansed and placed on the penitent engines. I cannot protect the innocent to the best of my ability if I'm not using weapons available to me. That is no, yeah, but that's not. That is sacrifice. That's like you don't use the best weapons because using the best weapons would mean corrupting oneself. You would not be pure of mind or heart, and you could possibly even turn on those innocents because you were corrupted by evil, by the god of hate. Are we having fun yet? This is a really goofy conversation. Trying my first D3 in Befallen. Why did everything pick up Cleric? Because it has to be annoying. And if it wasn't Cleric, it'd be Wizard, and you'd be, like, butt-touched a million times. Oh, man. We gotta run all the way over there. So far. Oh, it sounds like EQL Dev livestream with the lore cringe. Yes. Your weapon matters not only the power of your god empowers you. Yeah, right. But you're choosing Neriak to empower you. That's like, you know, he referenced really being a huge fan of Warhammer 40K, and it's like, bro, okay, let's sit down for a second. Would a loyal Space Marine ever use any item tainted by chaos? Ever? And if the answer is ever yes, then they're not a loyal Space Marine. They're a Chaos Space Marine, and they need to get the hell out. Radical Inquisitors do, though? That's different. That's different. Inquisitors aren't Space Marines. Inquisitors are actually... Because you have, like, demon hosts and all kinds of weird things. Wait, huh? The entire chapters that utilize the warp? Well, no, I mean, Carnage? Whoa! Who's this guy? What's going on, dude? I'd shout you out, but everybody knows who the hell you are. What's going on, dude? Bro, I've watched you since I was but a young pup. There. We'll shout you out anyway, because you're awesome. Bro. Yeah, we're talking about Space Marines now. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I love your content. Love everything you do. So what we're doing now is we're testing, and we're gonna pop this up here. We're gonna see the punches. All the punches and the swings are going through, right? Dude, how are you liking EQL so far, Co? You seem to be pretty big on it. Have you switched up your class at all? I know you've been playing offline a fair bit. Don't think I don't notice that your character class changes in between. Carnage? Hold on. I'm gonna fanboy for a second here. Just gonna grab that right there. I'm actually really angry at it because why are you? It ruined EQ vanilla for me. Oh no, you can't go back and like play the old version. There we go. Dude, we're playing EQ in an Iron Man suit? Hell yeah. Dude, it's awesome, though. All the combinations and, like, all the flavor and all the synergy and all the craziness that goes into it, it's pretty nuts. I definitely don't think that... I'm pretty sure... Like, you can actually see I'm punching multiple times in between my main hand going. Oh, we got a hype train going. Hype train started off, boys and girls. Nick resubbed with a tier 1, 14 months. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're doing well. Bro. I need your game to come out sooner as well. There's a bunch of us that are looking forward to it so much. Cannot wait. I was actually... Raina, who just stopped in, we were talking about it before stream today. Just like... Oh, man, Emberville. Get it out. And we were noticing the... Because it looks like you're doing like a early... or like a... What is it? Is it a demo or like an early access like a week before the launch? Or a week before the early access comes out? Kraken Hunter with the 5 gifted subs. It's really cool. The fact that you can even like make that, I bet you that feels awesome. You know, being a gamer, doing that early game dev like idea, turning into a streamer, and then finally like seeing your dream come true, like that's gotta be huge, man. Yo, dog, used to watch you play during THJ. Just want to say you're looking healthy, and I appreciate the stream. I don't know, dude, why? Thank you so much. Yes, I have lost a butt ton of weight. I've been trying to take care of myself. It's very easy as a content creator to sit on your butt and do nothing a lot of the time. Sit here and stare at screens and look at little hookah fudges and little things go by, and then, you know, you're drinking poor things and you're eating poor things, and before you know it, you're unhealthy. And, you know, frankly, right now I'm like running about a mile a day. I'm trying to work out as much as possible. I'm eating a lot healthier. Helps a lot. Does big. Looking like a demo. The prologue and entry area. Yeah, dude, it's been fantastic seeing it come together. Hell yeah. Dude, the cast of freaking voice actors. That trailer, watching the voice actors and stuff go through, and then like the mini little skits and stuff. I don't know. You need to go out. I don't know, like people, every gaming group ever, or any game that comes out needs to reach out to whoever is doing your marketing and see that like this is the way it needs to be done. It's so funny. It's so like there's tongue-in-cheek moments. Dude, it's awesome. It's called Emberville. It's an awesome game. He's got like freaking a who's who cast of voice actors for the whole thing. I mean, Ko's here. I should probably let him describe it, but like man, the art style and like it has this sort of like Binding of Isaac with like the graphics are like better than Binding of Isaac, but it's kind of got that like that style to it, that feel to it, and then it has like intense story and oh, there you go. Hell yeah. Really good. But you can see here, we're actually attacking. We're punching more frequently than we're swinging. Like if you look right here, we're actually punching more than we're swinging our main hand. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it now and say that we're very likely. I'm gonna have to test that without ambidextrous. That's the only way we're really gonna ever know. I love how we still have a giant care info box. Yeah, I know it's pretty great, right? It's pretty great. I was trying to show that little. We're trying to figure out And Co, maybe you know, I don't know. We're trying to figure out what ambidextry actually does, because if you watch your character, again, I'll pop this up. If you watch your character, this right here, this, you're going to get a little bar that goes across this right here, and this is your duration, basically the duration between your attacks. And there's 2 bars because you have an offhand and a main hand. And it appears that ambidextry, this little thing here, tiny little thing, says that it increases your chance to successfully dual wield by 32%, but you appear to swing your offhand along with this little bar filling up. I gotta say, I was whelmed looking at my parses pre and post getting it. Did you bring dual wield with your ambidextrous? I'm telling you, I don't even know. Comrade, stay puffed. Thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. Appreciate you. It's kind of wild. So I'm gonna actually create another character on another server, and I'm gonna level up, and I'm gonna get to the point where I can buy ambidextrous, and I'm gonna test it without it, and then I'm gonna test it with it, and we'll do a video on that, and we'll kind of go over what that's gonna look like and whether or not that's worth it or not. But I gotta say, like, just looking at it, if you just look at like the basics here, it appears that we are punching more frequently than we're slashing. So the fact that our 18 delay offhand is punching more. Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. We got hype train over level 3, 29%. Beautiful, beautiful. Make a macro that types something in chat like offhand go and then press it every time the bar goes across and see. There's no way. I mean, I'd have to do a really slow offhand for that. Like, I'd have to do a really slow offhand for that. That's the benefit of doing this. So the benefit of doing it this way will be, like, as you can see, we have the punch and the slash, the punch and the slash. So we'll do timestamps. And then what we'll do is we'll do the timestamps with 2 weapons. Again, we'll do it beforehand. We're doing it on the level 10 training dummy, so we're not missing. As you can see, there's no misses coming through. And so because we're doing it on the level 10 training dummy, we're not getting any misses. Oh, there are some misses. Interesting. Only 2, 3. Okay. I mean, that reduces the chance for error. We'll have to factor that in. But I think that gives us the best chance of figuring out what the end game is. Yeah, right. They did mention that. I just want to. I like. It seems really odd to me, the description of the ability compared to what we're seeing in practice. But yeah. But this is what I plan on doing. So when you guys don't see me streaming, and I'm like, oh man, I was testing this thing all day, you guys will know this is basically what I'll be doing off stream. I'm not going to make you guys watch me do this, but I will sit here and I'll just leave my character like auto attack like this for like 5 hours just doing this. And then I'll load that log up into a parsing system, and then we'll look at like what's what. Bro, doth thou even parse? Yeah, don't do what I do, okay? Don't do what I do. It's terribly boring, but you do get real good information that way. It's also how we do the pets and how we determine like if the pets are good. Hi there, question. Hold on then. Let's see here. All right. Hi there, question. I'm just starting EQL. Does your tune wear what your main character is? K-House, when you say, does your tune wear what your main character is, what are you specifically referring to? Are you referring to your primary class, or are you referring to, like, all of your class combinations? And what is your, like, level of understanding of the game? Do you know, like, you get 3 classes, you have a primary class? Would you like to go over that? And we can kind of discuss, like, where that's at. What parser do you use? I use EQ log parser. EQ log parser has a like specific allowance for this. I giggle every time someone says parses and they ran it for 2 to 5 minute tops. Yeah, if you don't have like thousands and thousands of of parse intervals, then you're really not getting what you need. Co, I appreciate you stopping in. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know what brought you into my stream, but thank Jesus it did. K-House, thank you so much for the follow. Like you have SK to wear plate. Can you wear plate if your main is a monk? You cannot. Yeah, so the way that works is you are not restricted specifically by your race. So I am an ogre, right? Which means that I would typically only be able to wear large armor. However, they have removed all of the race restrictions. So even if I was like an Ixar or something, they have removed all of the race restrictions from armor. So if you're an Ixar, you can wear plate, even though you normally wouldn't be able to wear plate. If you're a gnome or something of that nature, you would not normally be able to wear large armor. However, you can wear large armor on this particular server. Items still do recognize the class restrictions. So, for instance, this breastplate can be worn by warrior, cleric, paladin, ranger, shadow knight, bard, rogue, berserker. And if you were an enchanter, and as long as you have one of these classes in your combination, you can wear this breastplate. However, if you're an enchanter and you don't have one of these in your build, then you can't wear this breastplate. And that's true of every single item, this one included. Yeah, man, was cruising EQL streams and dropped in and you were talking about some interesting things. I try to break things down. I really enjoy sort of what's going on behind the scenes. I am fascinated by what is below the surface of pretty much everything. I have to know like what makes the watch tick. And it's kind of like what we were going over when you came in. Like seeing the thing like spin, I have to know why it spins that way and what the impact of other things are when that happens. Let's see here. So, does that kind of answer your question, K-House? Would you like me to go into a little bit more depth with that, or do you feel like you understand that? I appreciate that you have the patience to do deep dive. I'm curious, but too impatient to never find out. Yeah. Battery makes the watch tick. Not all batteries go into watches, my friend. And not all watches have batteries. Oh. Anywho. Yeah. Man. Oh, I was going to mail this to Nerd. I actually got to do that real quick. Does anybody... These I got to use for a video. Does anybody want any of these elixirs of concentration? I can mail them out to people. God makes it tick. Watch batteries. Dun, 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 dun. If anybody needs any of these, we can go ahead and throw them out there. And just wait to confirm on K-House, and we'll move that question. All right. Nerd Navigator. Telkany, yeah? Now that we just blew him up. To Telkany. I just need to find grubs or something else for brewing. You can use fruit, but you can actually you can cheat brewing. Blackfart. You can actually do Tumpy tonics. You can go and buy the koala nut from the Ocean of Tears, the sister isle, and then buy a bunch of water flasks and just like park yourself at a brewing station and just go nuts. Ooh. LOL list item. Boonk. Boonk. Does anybody else, would anybody over on the Neriak server, any of you guys want any of these elixirs of concentration? Is the fail rate bad? It initially is kind of bad, Blackfur, but you very quickly get to the point where you can craft them and you succeed. The server has a catch-up mechanic. where basically if you are basically like on live EverQuest, if you are a high level and you have low trade skill, it actually increases the chance that you have to get a skill up. And this server carries that over the entirety of your character. So even if you're a low level and you're crafting, your chances to fail. Hey, Ko, thank you so much, man. Really do appreciate you stopping in. Thank you so much for the sub. If you're ever around, man, I mean, I'm down to clown. I'll create a character over there we can play. We can murder some stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Take it easy. Thank you so much. Have a great night. And a good weekend. It has been great to see him back doing EQ, right? Voltaire wanted some of these. All right, let's see here. Let us see, let us be in the world of your imagination. Okay, anybody else? I have like 8 more that I can get rid of. Is there 2 people? 2 people that would like some of these? What these are, they're greater conch pots. They make your mana regen happen real quick. Blackfar. All right, Blackfar and Hans. Blackfar and Hans. Boom. Steel River. All right. I'll send you 2. I'll send 2 of these per a person. Hans. You guys want a funny thing? Hans. My middle name is Lars. Lars. Kind of a funny one. Was that bald? Baldnificent. There we go. I think I spelled that right. Boop. You hope he talks about it during drop frames tomorrow? Hell yeah. Okay, that's bald, and then we had Hans, and then we had Still River, and Ogre Castile is the last one there. Steel River. I'll craft more, guys, so honestly don't worry too much about it. I still have like 50 more skill to get making these, so there's a lot of room is what I'm trying to tell you. Ogre Shinva. Got a lot of real estate still to cover. I'm gonna try and max all the trade skills, so don't you worry don't you fret. Yeah, no worries. Broken Lars Stoic. That's right. How much faster? It's basically like having another like clarity spell effectively, and it stacks with clarity. So if you have like if you have Lich, or you have clarity, or you have any of those like typical mana regen buffs, the greater conch pot stacks with those, and you can use them in conjuncture, and it allows you to regen mana a lot faster. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. All right. So now that Ko's gone, bro, I was just geeking out. Literally, he's the first person I ever watched on streaming. That dude straight up, like, you can ask my wife, like, he's the reason I got into streaming. He's like, I used to watch his shit way back in the day. He used to like drink beer and be an absolute riot on stream. He would like carry on. I think the first game I ever watched him play was, I mean, this was like freaking forever ago. It was like Enoch or something like that. And it's crazy. But anyway, absolutely insane. Back in Defiance. Oh my God. Yeah. Right. So, okay. Do we know any metrics on how successful the game is? Alex Rue, opening day, there was about 21,000 people playing. Or, opening day, there was 21,000 people logged in. So pretty good. Pretty good. If I was Co, I would tell people I was leaving and then hang around for this moment. Oh, dude, that crap. Hold on. That's not really what happened, right? Let's see here. People in chat still. Awkward. Anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to say that. Yeah, 21K. Yeah, it's awesome. They did really well. I think they did really well in the shop too. They've had some bumps, but I would say, you know, for the most part, the launch was pretty successful. I genuinely, they did a really good job with a lot of the stuff. There's a lot of bugs. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna like glaze that. There are problems for sure, but I would say I've played way more rough launches. I mean, like Warhammer Age of Reckoning, frickin' Jesus. I mean, actually, not for nothing. I think most launches I've played have actually been quite a bit worse. I personally didn't even get really affected by the problems that were happening, so no real complaints here on that front. Let's see here. Turtle skin. I gave them $200. There you go. Yeah, I know. Nerd Navigator, freaking. Nerd Navigator. I'm not going to throw him out in front of the bus. Is shop working and safe to use now? Emos, I would hold off. And I don't mean any disrespect to them. This isn't me trying to tell you, like, don't give them money by any stretch. But I would wait until, like, Tuesday when they do the patch. And once they do the patch on Tuesday, I think you might be more likely to not have problems. But, you know, they haven't really said a whole lot about it, like, about the issue overall. So it's hard to say whether or not, like, when it's going to be officially and totally rectified. So, you know, again, it's hard to say. It took me about 40 minutes to log in, but all smooth. Yeah. Yeah, don't buy equipment slots, but the AA pots work fine. I'm buying the alt potions like candy. Yeah, a lot of people are. Star Wars Galaxies. Oh my god. I don't know. Wait, hold on. What was it? There was a... No. Guys. New World launch. I think New World launch probably holds the record for me for, like, worst launches that I was a part of. Oh shit, we don't have that either. New World launch was crazy. The dupes, the frickin'... They had to shut the auction house down for, like, the first 2 months of the game because there were so many problems. New World was really tough. The, let's see, what other games they got? Dude, my WoW server would hang and crash for the first year. Oof. All right, this is where we put the stat buffs in. I actually really enjoyed New World initially. Oh, no, like, New World is a fun game. I actually really had a lot of fun with it. I put a lot of time into that. I did a lot of warring and stuff. Game was really fun, but it struggled pretty badly. You know, Shadowbane. Shadowbane was another one that they kind of struggled. No Man's Sky. Not an MMO, but they definitely had a rough day one. I took a day off for work, Star Wars Galaxies launch. I was in college during summer and couldn't log in the entire first day, yeah. Worst in my memory was, Rule 37. Duty plop. Rule 37. Error 37. Error 17. Error 37. Error 17. Error 37. Yeah, that was a bad one. That was a pretty bad one. You forgot Shadowbane existed. So Shadowbane got shut down. It got sold to a Korean holding company. They reopened it. It got shut down again. And then it got bought by another company, and they just launched it again. So I don't know. I haven't played the newest one, but I will tell you this. The game is very, very pay to win. Very pay to win. All the pay to win. Fiend came and attacked me with my buffs up and then ran off, and I had to heal with Rezo HP. Yeah, nice. We're gonna head over. I'm gonna go to hate, but I'm just kind of re-upping my stuff here. Boop, 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 and Tonica. We will go to South Row. I got rich off a SWG off a high-level mob glitch after an update. Yeah, well, that used to be the way, like, back in the day, right? Like, that used to be the way to do things. Killed it, though. Was good. Medic! Dragon Lee! Davo McDave. Hell yeah, great name. Great name. Let's see here. There we go. Hey, Broken, do you think SK Paladin Shaman would be a good build? Yeah. SK Paladin Shaman would be a good build. You're gonna have a lot of buffs. A lot of buffs. And that does not sound fun to me, but you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be okay. But there'll be a lot of buffs. You probably will quick buff yourself into next month. Is there a destroy item button someplace? I'm not finding it. Grizzled Geezer. It's right here. If you don't know... Oh, God. Actually, I just realized that this is still up. If it's not right here, it's right here. It's like right there. Yeah, no worries. No worries. No worries. Hey, Broken, do you think... yeah. Yes, no. Cool. Guys, we're headed to hate. We're gonna see if we can't kill something in hate in some reasonable speed. No promises. They colored it, making it harder to see. Is that what it was? I actually, like, in all admission... Oh, yeah, because they made it dark. It should be, like, bright red, yeah? It has that, like, dark, hazy color to it. Not only HT damage me directly, but also applies the dot. You should play Shaman, Druid, Cleric. Shaman, Druid alone would be really good. Cleric... I don't know. Might not be bad. Fear is the most exciting plane. It's something. I mean, it definitely... I don't want to do Fear at 46 because it'll be like kicking myself in the wiener. And that doesn't sound fun. You won't die, I swear. No, you probably will be fine. Everything will be okay. Spellcasting reinforcement. Oh, we only need 23 more %. Lots of buffs. Cleric can heal anything with resolution. I hate Plane of Fear. Plane of Fear is... As long as you can manage all the ads, it's fine. But man, managing the ads suck. Do. Click. Click. There we go. It was in fact like kicking myself in the wiener. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, that is the reality of the situation. Let's see. We do have access. Oh, there's actually quite up around us. Nice. Okay. Screw it, guys. Let's... For science. Oh, wait. It would be easier to kill the ones in a solos. I'm gonna create my own instance. And we're gonna do normal. These will be easier. I'm in hate at 46 right now. Easy breezy. Well, yeah, but your build is probably better than Beastlord. Beastlord feels... Wait, did we just get bugged? Did we just get bugged? Maybe there's a lot of hate instances right now. Oh, no, we're zoning. Weird. I wish they would allow players to enter the planes at level 40 to help out leveling routes. So they're actually... They do have a plan for the late game. They've been talking about turning permafrost into a late game dungeon. And they were hoping to kind of use Split Paw a little bit. Broken, the Spider-Man movie is decent, better than a lot of the movie. Oh, okay. Nice. You would much rather be safe and warm in than this hellish dimension. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm scared. Help. Hey, heal up. Okay. All right, there's a rat. Oh, there's an iron guy. Dude, if the first thing I kill, if this guy gives me the freaking, oh, come on. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. I didn't even put the right buff there. Ow, you're a jerk. Why did you do this? Oh, crap. I clicked that off. Well, Soleil, swear to God. Bro, come on. Come on, make Raina's tears, make Raina's tears flow, okay? Make Raina's tears flow. It'll be all right. Everybody will be okay. Come on. Here. Ah, very, very epic gameplay. In your dreams. It is in my dreams. Come on. Come on, we got this. Come on, nerd. Ah, what the hell? What the hell? If he drops it. If he drops it, you're dead to me, boy. D03. Is one level? Wait. D0 to D3 Nagy raid is one level? How hard is Nagy? Oh, there's another guy around that corner too. Oh, hello there. You're a wizard. It's a wizard, Harry. Whatever, we'll kill him. Oh, crap. Crap. No, don't stun me, that's my butt. This is why you need steadfast. Oh, he just summoned. Interesting. Oh, he's 51. Interesting indeed. Oh, they drop a slot like arms or head. Giggity. Mage Hunter. Oh, we broke his... This is actually not hard at all. I'm kind of surprised at how easy this is. Don't ask my build. What's your build? I killed D3 at 43. What's your build? Split Paw is already split between 25s and then 30 plus. Yeah, that's fair. Nagy was actually pretty strong. Like all mobs drop everything unless... Yeah, yep. Well, so there is the Reaper Warsham Claire. Oh. So you're saying you like metas. Aw. You're telling me you like metas. All right, there's two guys in here. We're going to fight them both, I guess. Yeah. Hello there. I guess I'm going to kill this one first. No one is using this. I mean, Warrior Shaman, Warrior Cleric, I mean, you picked, like, each one of those is a meta class. Maybe nobody's playing those classes together. The only thing you could do that's better is, like, if somehow you could figure out a way to throw Cleric in there. But who stacks them? I mean, you do. Remember, meta does not mean most popular. Meta means most efficient. Most efficient. I have work lunch. How's the beast pet? He's actually doing okay. I'm kind of impressed actually at how well he's doing. He's kind of a beast. Should we replace War with Drew? He's doing well. I'm surprised at how well he's been tanking stuff. He has decent... I mean, his gear is kind of ass, too. Like, look, he's got barbed leg plates on. Barbed arm plates on. He's got a brown chitin protector. Like, this boy is not geared very well. He's got a control circlet +4. He's not geared. I have been depriving him of glory, clearly, although we haven't seen any gear drop. Did they lower the chance of... There we go, we got a moat. that controls... Listen, no judge. No judge. It's glorious. It's amazing. It's everything we hoped it could be. I don't know what to say, guys. Like, I do kind of feel like we're... I feel like gear was dropping more frequently, but I could be... We're in D0. They've made some changes. I don't know. I just healed Yale 1 with resolution. This game's not that hard. Play anything, it will work. I put Ghoulbane on my pet. Hell yeah. Oh, you could put a Ghoulbane on a enchanter pet. That'd be funny. We just need a little bit more AA XP and then we can get our spellcasting reinforcement. Then our pack Chloroplast will last forever. I feel like D0 versus D... well, there is a difference in, like, life. Like, the NPC having, like, how much health they have. Oh. What are we putting here? Regen? Regen. The loot drops. Oh, the loot drops. Oh, I see what you're saying. Can you give a pet a two-hander and a one-hander? No. You used to be able to give your pet two-handers if you wanted to, or you could give them like a two-hander and a one-hander. However, they fixed that. You can no longer do that. There was some debauchery during the beta that you could engage upon. I don't know why I'm not just like looking at my map. That would be the easy thing to do. Oh, hello there. Oh, you've got a shrieking aspis in your hand there, friend. I've got 719 on him right now, and it's the 36 water pet. Nice. Dude, the water pet is crazy. The next thing that we're going to have to level is we're going to have to level a mage so I can test out... I really want to test out the earth pet. I think if they change the logic on pets, that the earth pet might actually be the highest DPS. Don't shoot me. Don't kill me. Whoa! Natalie, how are you? What's going on? Yes, you can. Mine uses Earthshaker and Blade Stopper and wields them both. He swings for 99 damage and also bashes. Wait. What? Wait. Hold on. Wait. Also, he just dropped he dropped the weapon he was holding. That's weird. Hold on. So when you do this, when you do inventory, he shows as having the Earthshaker and the Blade Stopper in his... Yeah, you got to use the Dragon Lee, you got to use the max level Earth Pet. I'm curious about this. Did they... Wait, I have two one-hander. I have two two-handers. So, yes, Blade Stopper and secondary and primary. Okay. So they didn't fix it, or they reverted it. Interesting. Interesting. I don't have a shield on me, otherwise I'd try it. Now we've got something we gotta test. Now we gotta kill Nagy so we can get a Blade Stopper. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I keep doing that for some reason. I don't know. Alright, we did this. Another abhorrence. My pet does not show shield on with my two-hander. Are you using specifically Blade Stopper? Yes, please. I turn mob around and my water pet backstabs. Yeah. The water pet is very good with the backstab. So the reason that the earth pet sucks is if the earth pet is tanking, like actually tanking the damage, he does cast a damage shield on himself. In addition to that, he actually casts the, when he's high level, he casts the ranger dots, like the fire arrows, which are kind of crazy. And when he casts those dots... Oh, we got a haunt... Oh. Well, I hated my buffs. My buffs are dumb. Hate them so much. They're so dumb. Stupid buffs. The SBS, can Blade Stopper be put on back? Well, it would if it show in secondary. He's saying it showed as in secondary. It cannot be. It's not a back item. Pet does not show shield my two-hander, like Glamour your one hand with two-handed ones. Yeah, I mean you could do that, but I'm talking like actual stats. So in the beta you could do that, but they allegedly were supposed to fix it. I haven't really messed with it. Check Discord mod chat. Boop. 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 And boop. And... Oh, well... That's even worse, dude. That's even worse. Because that means... Because that secondary is a weapon. That's not even a shield. Hold on. You gotta be kidding me. Flesh Ripper. That'd be kind of funny. Where's the... Yeah, the Bastard Sword is good. That's a really good two-hander. And then... Let's try the two-hander and a one-hander first. Okay. Oh, he's got the primary... Okay, so he put the short blade in his main hand. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So does the logic apply to some things, but not all things? Shimmering Ruby Stiletto. So he's showing priority over the one-handers. Some of the pals might like it. Just send it to two-hander from Sky and Blade Sharper on my pet. Didn't use a shield. Huh. Yeah, it seems like it's using some things, but not all things. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. All right. We got up here. We got the ghast. We got a rat. We got a chest. Oh, wait. Don't forget to put your dang weapons on, fool. What are you doing? Why are you so terrible at this game? Watching 2 streams and was in wrong chat. Oh, I've done that before. I've definitely done that before. Okay, he's coming down. Hey there, buddy. Yeah, I've definitely done that before. And actually, the thing that I typed in the chat was actually really awkward and totally not intended for where it went. Sounds like a bug. Yeah, it does sound like a bug, actually. What does rates plus 75%? That's your proc chance. So, plus 75% chance is would you be perhaps wielding the Staff of Writhing? Ooh, aw. Which does chaotic flux, right? And Chaotic Flux has a 75% chance. Yep, you're looking at it. Yeah, it has a 75% chance additional, like, when you do it, you have an additional chance to proc the weapon. It's really good. Is Beastmaster a pet considered permanent so you don't lose good? Oh, yeah, Eric, let me help you out there, bud.
Let me help you out there.
Okay, over on there on YouTube, Eric and Liam Create. What's going on, big dog? Hopefully you're doing well. Asked a question about the pets and whether or not they drop the gear. So EQL has a fun, neat little system where they actually have their own inventory. And so rather than just like handing them the weapons, you put them into an inventory. And this works for charmed pets too. And the items you put in here are just always there. And you can take them out and you can change them and you can modify them however you want. However, they have the same slots as you. So when you go down here and you click the inventory button, you'll notice like over here, there's like all these and it'll tell you like what slot each item is in. Doot, doot, doot. And so basically when you put the item in here, like you'll see I've got an FBSS and some other things, it actually doesn't remove them. If he were to die right now, then I would not lose these items. I would just have them there. Hopefully that makes sense. And then we have this wonderful little question here by Scotski Stew. Scott, you want to know, I just made a Paladin Mage Druid and was thinking of swapping Mage for Beast. Which pet is better? Mage. Mage, 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 Mage is so much better. We're kind of actually, the reason we took Beast Lord is because we want to test the pet and see how good it is and see if it's actually worth a crap. And I'll say that it hasn't been terrible since we got 46. However, leading up to 46, it's been kind of a crap show. And I actually think that leveling this up might make it okay for tanking. However, his ability to tank is fine. His ability to do damage is dog water. And that kind of feels poopy. Hopefully I'm not completely screwing the pooch here by pulling these two. But here we go. Let's see here. But is additive or multiplicative? Like, would it go from, say, 5% to 80% or 5%? So, let me tell you, it doesn't matter. Because your percent chance to proc is not based on a percentage, it is based on a ppm, procs per minute. So, like, if your procs per minute on the item itself were, let's say, 4, like it'll proc 4 times per minute, and has a 75% chance to boost, then you would proc 5. Well, actually, theoretically, I guess you would proc 3 additional times. So you'd proc 7 times a minute instead. Does that make sense? Because the way EverQuest measures procs is in a, like, how many times it triggers in a window, not necessarily like how fast you're attacking or anything of that nature. So you never lose, but yeah, exactly, Eric, you never lose the pet equipment. You never lose it. You always have it, even if you log out. Yep. Beast is a slow burn. It gets a lot better as you level, but any class that gives dual wield slows, heals, interrupts, and pet can't be all bad. Comparatively speaking, I would say that it is pretty. I think that Beast Lord is actually, even despite the pet and what we see, I think Beast Lord is still the worst class in the game. I know people are going to be like, oh my god, really? You think it's really actually the worst class in the game? Yeah, I do think it's the worst class in the game. Which I'll show you in 1 sec after I kill this rat. Big part of the reason that I think it's the worst class in the game, ooh, we can get spell reencast, yeah. Is it has a lot to do with the AAs. So the problem with their AAs is that they don't get a lot of AAs, and the AAs they do get are basically worthless when you get them. So we're going to go through here real quick. Frenzy of Spirit. When activated, increases your melee speed by 99% and attack power by 250 points. Great. I get 250 attack power. You get 99% melee. Guys, I can already reach roughly the attack speed cap. So by making me attack 99% faster, I just hit the attack speed cap. That's all that happens. And I get 250 attack, which I guess is okay. But it just, the fact that I can use this ability that lasts 48 seconds, it's a 12-minute cooldown, and you don't even get to use this until level 45. So if you were planning on using this at a low level when it might actually be useful, it's not. Then you get Hobble of Spirits, which is a pet snare. This pet snare you get at level 30, okay? Level 30 you can buy this. And all it does is it makes it so your pet procs a snare. What does that do? It creates a shitload of hate. And because it creates a shitload of hate, you end up basically having your pet tank. You have your pet tank when it doesn't actually have enough health or AC to actually tank, so it just dies. And it doesn't die a little bit. It dies a lot of it. And you're recasting it, resummoning it over and over and over and over again. He's a slow burn. Where can I get a buckler in Blackborough? Can't find any name mobs anywhere. So it's guaranteed to proc at some point in that minute. Not necessarily in that minute, but it is a calculation of procs per minute. And the calculation is weird here. It is not like a normal procs per minute, which we would be used to. The number has not yet been discovered. Your dex is supposed to add a modifier to procs. However, we don't know. Like, it's one of the things that we have to science out. It's typically something that, like, if you go look up the P99 guides on procs, it'll give you a rough idea of what to expect within the code behind the scenes. But it's a very, like, it's a defined formula. Ooh. Okay. All right. What do we get? We got 47. What do we get at 47? Do we get anything cool at 47? Sparrows 47. Ooh, Thorncoat. Ooh. We got a new damage shield. We like those. We got Frenzy. Oh, nice. That's actually going to be real good. That's going to be real good. Attack. Wait. Strength. Frenzy. Okay. Thank you, Stoic. Very helpful. Easy like and sub. Hey, Eric, thank you so much. Not a problem. SK, Druid, and Beast. I dig it. I'm going to play Evil Dark Elf as my first trio. SK, Necro, Cleric. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where can you get a buckler in Blackborough? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if there is a shield drop in Blackborough. Better than Rampage as a war. I'll trade you. Yeah, Rampage is kind of a trap. Then I'm going to play Good Elf as my next Paladin, Druid, Enchanter. Ooh, nice. Drunk Wolves, that sounds cool. Doesn't Hobble of Spirits also give your pet 70 dex and it's not included in the notes? I don't know. We can figure that out. We can look. Now that we can see our pet stats, we can actually look. Oh, Jesus, rats. Rats! Look at them all. They're rats. Let's see here. Give Beastlord a Reeve Smite ability to reduce the cooldown of that 250 attack buff. And let me raise you one more. And when you give them that buff, please also, okay, please also make it so that when that goes off, they get the full haste. Okay? Give them bullshit haste. That would make Beastlord not the best, but it would certainly make them worth taking. And then hear me out. Take that AA and take off the level 45 level requirement. Okay, thanks. That would be great. I love you. Beastlord sucked until around level 80 on live. My main beast. Are people still combing bags, or are they utilizing merge from the loot window now? I do different things based on the items. If an item has like a high value, I might just put it in my bag so I can sell it. I'm also like I'm using these crowns because I'm gonna make a video about items and leveling them up and using augs and stuff. And so I saved a bunch of them so that I can show like leveling them up. Oh, that's a cleric. Hang on. Hang on. No, don't die, pet. Don't die. You're so strong. No. No, you don't wrath my pet, you jerk. Leave my pet alone. Pet, right over here. Oh, crap. Did he? Does that backstab? Does that little shit rat backstab? I thought it was Spike Buckler or something you could farm to put your weapon. I could be wrong. Come on, die. There we go. Dead cleric. Super bummed about missing launch. I'm on work trip until Tuesday. Drunk Wolves. Dude, it does suck that you didn't make launch, but let me tell you this. The game is going to be so significantly more smooth by the time you get to play it that it is going to be so much better, and you're going to be really happy. Really happy. Oh, we got the freaking cleric anyway. God damn it. Give me you. Throw some dots on you so you aggro me. And then we'll switch over here, and we'll go like this. Don't you heal that frickin' pet! You son of a... Oh, you little bastard. I can't heal my pet fast enough. And I'm gonna lose DPS when that pet dies. Stunned. You frickin' jackwagon. And he's just gonna sit there, and he's gonna sit there and spam heal. Alright, come on. Get in. Get in. Oh, no, he rooted me too. I was like, oh, come on, we'll get into the house. No, he says no. Do I just want to let myself die? Yeah, I'm gonna let myself die. I could fight this freaking cleric until he's out of mana, but it's gonna be like 10 years long. It's arguably faster just to... Well, maybe not. He's not healing himself for much. Here, I'll evasive stance for you guys. There you go. Evasive stance. He's still gonna be able to hit me with spells, though, which is gonna hurt. Pillage your enchantments, fool! Yeah, suck that, Trebek. It's not what your mother said last night. Honestly, I hate them so much. Yeah. I mean, if he didn't root me here, I could pull him into the house, and then I wouldn't have to worry about the nonsense, but here we are. Oh, a diamond. You know what? I'll store that. Auto store. Oh, you freaking jerk, little rat. Yeah, get in here. Get in the house. I need to replace that spell, too. I guess it's a good thing I didn't let myself die. I didn't give up, guys. I didn't give up. No retreat, no surrender. Woo! Are trade skills worth doing? Yes. Profurix. Yes, they are worth doing. There's a ton of new players. Yeah, there's a lot. Thanks. I can't find him in this Hellscape Maze. OG nulls. Honestly, no big harm in waiting. We're just... Yeah, right. There was a good... wait, there's going to be a dead zone of grind for a while before the first expansion. Yeah, of course. Also, I mean, there's a lot to do. It's not, like... Just because you're seeing people like Jimmy Jam to the top of the tier, like get it to level 50, that's only where the game starts. Then you got a farm gear, and there's so much different stuff to do at that point. Like, it's crazy. You know what I just noticed, boys and girls? I just looked down at the time there. I honestly hate them so much. Ran into a dude who I played with in 2000 in a beta, so hopefully he's on the second trio by the time I get back. Hell yeah. Never give up, never surrender. Alchemy has a few good pots. Alchemy's good. You're going to want to do... Somebody's going to want to do jewel crafting. Somebody's going to want to do jewel crafting. You're going to need somebody to do that in order to make the improved damage 3 backslot. Not back shots, back slot. Alchemy is... I get that it's not a game a lot of people thought it was based on, but good lord, I'd rather watch grass grow than spend 10 minutes killing a mob. They said it's for people who value time. Misery Man. Yes. I mean, it gets better as you get higher, like the more... And it's really like you get to decide what your level of disparity is, if you will. What I mean by that is, if you want to take an hour to kill a single mob, you can fight in like a higher difficulty, which the mobs have a ton more health. If you don't care, then you can certainly fight in a zone that has like less. You can do like D0, where you're basically like dealing with a hell of a lot less health, a hell of a lot less stats and things. So there's certainly an option for you to choose for yourself as far as like what you want to do and what you're willing to put up with. But that's kind of where that is, like if you want it to take a really long time, if you want to go really fast, You get to decide the pace, and it's entirely controlled by what you decide to do. Oh my god, that is a huge nuke. Scythe of Darkness. Frenzy, we've got that. Okay, I think we're good. Damn. And then we'll buff the pet, and we'll hit myself with all these other ones. Bossman, question. Do you think people should farm early levels for gear or push endgame and farm that gear? Heal yourself. All right, this is what I think. Hold on. Where are you? There you go. All right, there you go. So, what I think you should do is, frankly, when you go in, right, in the early levels and you're going through, just level yourself up in whatever gear that you get along the way. Just use that gear. As you continue through and as you continue to level, just continue to use the gear that you find. When you go through on your second, third, or like if you decide to play with some friends or you get bored of the combination, you're going to go back, you're going to find yourself in those same zones. And if that gear is really worth farming, you're going to get more of it. I'll give you a good example. So like these arms, for instance, are pretty good arms. These are pretty nice. And I didn't like target farm these. I didn't try to, but because I was just leveling in the area that like these were in that area, I wound up getting these arms, and I continue. Goddamn clerics are everywhere. Why? Why does this game hate me with all these clerics? My god. Ooh. Aw. So basically, I guess what I'm trying to say is if you feel like you're really weak and you need a big power boost, then maybe it's okay to like hang around an area to get like a certain item. But other than that, you should just do whatever feels good for you. You should, if you decide like, you know, hey, I want to hang out in this area more, then do it up. If you don't want to, then take the time, like move on, go find another zone, go somewhere else. Some people find zones stale very quickly. Hi, I'm that person. And some people are like, you know, I could farm this exact same mob like for 10 years and it'll be fine. Everything's going to be great. Super excited to do this. It's up to your flavor, man. So I hope that answered your question. Yeah, dude. Misery, yeah, straight up. Like, it's always back shots. Okay, near Snake Pit on level 2 or first alcove right near the entrance, checking those two places out. Sweet. Nocturne, what's going on, baby? Just look up a meta build and you're good. It's like Dark Souls, only as hard as your build is bad. Yeah, I mean, they did a pretty good job at balancing things out, frankly. I don't know why I'm running around searching rooms when I can actually see where things are. There appears to be a guy around this corner. Kind of like whipping around really quickly because I don't want to accidentally pull something dumb. But 15%. Yeah. I got the 5 + 5 tendy belt. 15% haste is invaluable. Yeah. I actually went back today while I was like working on some stuff, and I went and I got one of these mithril two-handers that has a 31% haste on it. That's completely unupgraded. It's pretty good, you know. So like, yeah, I did get some XP. Like that was not a bad camp for me to do at the level that I got it at. So it's all entirely up to your flavor and really what you want to do. Where does that sword drop? It drops off the Froglock King in Lower Guk, live side. Like making pit stop 25 to do D4, CB, Befallen, etc. Yep, I farmed Befallen for 3 sets of teams. I am ready to throw myself off a bridge, but Druid and Wizard are done, and I'm on to my main set. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm still using 2147, no haste, but I have a mage pet for DPS. I just tank. Where does that sword drop? Yeah, we answered that. Not bad, man. Stupid, crappy, humid weather. Come back. We have not had a lot of humidity. We've had a fair amount of rain recently. But aside from that, it hasn't been too bad. Gotta be careful. The spot right here is really dangerous. There's a lot of mobs that path through here, and you gotta be real careful. Although things don't appear to be respawning all that quickly. I don't know if the respawn rate in here is like bad or if it's just me. I don't know. So I imagine as a mage back in the day. So question, do pet affinity enchants exist on gear, or did they release after DLCs? Pet affinities, are you talking about focus items? Are you talking about like pet focuses? So they recently added, hold on, let me add your thing here. So basically what they did was they made it so that pet focuses basically don't really do anything, or at least that's the last report that we have. I am going to test them out just to determine, but the way that pet focuses actually work, I don't know why I casted that. The way that pet focuses work in the game is a little funky. They added spell leveling, so you can actually like level your spells. So you can look at Drifting Death. It's Drifting Death 2, and that reduces the duration. It actually makes the duration greater. It reduces the mana, reduces the cast time, and allows you to kind of. Oh, it also reduces the resist. So like you can do that with your pets as well, and it makes your pets higher level, and they do more damage, and they do. Oh, dang. Okay, hi. What's up, babies? So you got that, but the thing to look out for, or the thing that I guess I'm trying to point out, is that when you level your pet, it kind of negates the focus effect, because the focus effect takes place first, and then it applies the pet levels, and the pet levels overwrite the focus effect, and you lose any benefit that the focus item would have gotten you. However, I don't take anything at face value, and we're going to science the shit out of that. We just got to get there to be able to do it. Hopefully that made sense. Let's see here. Did D2 Nagy with wife at 48? The hit point scaling and group rate feels so bad, especially as a whiz, even with imp damage too. My pet's attacking the opposite, I just realized. A's hitting 4 or 5 crit feels like I'm doing nothing, and because just heal and punch for 10 minutes. But yeah. So Secrets does have a little bit of a habit of like doing the like. First of all, everything becomes percentage based, and difficulty typically relates to like hit point sponges, unfortunately. And I'm kind of, oh my god, I did it again. I'm kind of hoping that we can break that habit, but we'll see. I don't know. It's a hard thing to like walk into and understand. Like, they've been around, they've created a lot of servers, and they've done a lot of different things for difficulty, and that's one of the like their go-to ways of making things harder is just add hit points. Wish they would release EQOA. So fucking Hostile. That would be cool. I want to play it. There's like an emulated server that I really want to try. That being said, I am not really like, in talking with the people who created it and talking with the people who had a lot to do with like what the inception was when it originally came out and all that, I definitely ran into some circumstances in which like, nice. Oh, 2 gas. Oh my god. Where did all that come from? There's 4 things up here? My god. I guess can we try and kill something out here? Is this stuff back to life? No. There's some problems with bringing it back. Like there's fundamental issues with what it does at its base, which is like the game itself was created with certain things in mind and certain systems, and because those systems are set up the way they are, like they can't. Man, I can take 4, right? I can take 4. I'm a real man. I'm a real man. I can do this. We'll be fine. What could go wrong? Right? Right, guys? Right? Bueller? Bueller? Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Come on. Oh, wait. Did I just pull 1? I just pulled 2? The hell just happened? I'm freaking Superman. Paper is turning. Same up here in Maine. Ooh, man. Got that Maine humidity. Think should stay in hate until 50 before going to fear. I am not going to go to fear until I am 50 and I have gear. Fear is guaranteed you will never fight one thing, ever. And that sucks. And so because of that, I always want to be prepared because those scarelings are just going to, like, port you all over freaking creation and, like, you're going to have a lot of different stuff. I'm in fear now, might quit the game. See, there you go. Not going to do that. Focus papers are turning back and pull up a moment. Same up here. So follow up. How does one level a spell? Yeah, sure. What you do is you get motes. See these little guys right here? These motes drop, and then you take these motes and you put it into a spell. And so the way you would do that is... Let's see. Let me find a spell worth... So this is Savage Spirit, right? I can put this in there, in the little slot there, and I can click upgrade, and now it's Savage Spirit level 1. Let's see if that did anything. Okay, so he has 157 haste right now. Apparently that did nothing for the stats that it gives. It's fine. Just fight in the temple. yeah, just fight in the temple. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? It's not like everything in the freaking temple will social aggro onto your face and freaking murder you dead. I have a Necro pet focus, and it does improve my level 48 pet, irrespective of spell level, but no earlier pet measured via the pet window stats. Wait. I have the Necro pet focus, and it does improve my level 48 pet, irrespective of spell level, but no earlier pet spell measured via pet window. What does it do? What do you get? And you said you have no, like, you have no levels in the spell at all? Because I'm curious if it does help you if the pet isn't leveled at all. So motes are global spawn drop. Motes are a currency which you get from doing various different difficulties and various different skills and things. So, like, if you go in and you're killing something that gives XP, like when I kill this, it has a chance to drop any tier of these motes. If you do a higher difficulty, you can see it says personal 0 over here. If I do a personal 1, then it has a chance to drop a personal, like a rank 1 mote or above. If you do I'm sorry, it's actually a rank 2 mote or above. If you do a personal zone 2, it has a chance to drop a rank 3 mote or higher, and so on and so forth. The motes go up to, technically they go up to 7. You can actually get an 8, but there's a whole process. Like only certain targets drop higher level things. And then there are also these motes that they added into the game recently, which just give you a full level. Because when you put the motes in, it actually grants item XP, and things have like a certain... Oh! Okay. First upgrade? I'm upgrading the Wicked Sellet with fricking... Wait, where did that go? Where... It says I looted it. Where the hell did it go? Am I smoking drugs right now? Do you guys see this? Is the oh, driftwood. Yep, it is overlapping because I got the 10 slot. Smart boy. Smart boy. I was like, what the hell? What the hell did happen? Oh, we have to level that up. And here you go. Actually, here's a really good example of how this works. So I need to level this up. So I'm going to use one of my motes. I'm going to put this in here. It's going to level it up to 2. When I do that, I'm going to gain the focus effect exaltation, which allows me to take a focus effect from another item, like the main attraction, which has mana preservation 2, and I can put it in there. And now it has mana preservation 2. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. Pretty fun. Pretty neat. Let's see here. Cleric of Inrook, Lord of Ire. Oh, great. Oh, the Lord of Ire is on. Oh, never mind. I know where that is. It's okay. According to EQL Stream, the pet focus causes a different pet to be summoned. I tried both 0 and +3. Both had higher stats with the focus equipped. So, that's awesome. That's good to hear. So basically, it's broken and it's not operating the way they intend. We'll have to we'll science that too, but that's interesting. Man, that one house respawned, but none of these other houses respawned yet. Feels like butts. What do we got over here? We got this cleric. This is the area you have to be careful of because there's a lot of pathing mobs that go through here. So are you in the world or are you in an instance? And also, how do you start an instance? No, you're good. You're good. I am currently in an instance, and you start an instance by clicking this button and there'll be a button here that'll say create instance, and you create an instance that way. You do have to be in the zone that you want to create an instance for, and that's kind of how that plays out, is you create the instance and you select the difficulty at that time. If you're grouped with other people, you can actually create an instance for you and other people. However, when you do group with other people, it does make the instance harder. It's not just like auto win or auto include. The respawning is weird here. I'm fishing for ire gas, and I just ended up firing up a new instance. Interesting. P8 does not respawn, by the way. Old mobs may path to those houses, but it will not. Oh. So it's... the whole zone doesn't respawn? That's, I mean, I'm not mad at it, honestly. That allows me to do some kind of shady shit, but okay. That means I can, that means I can do some weird stuff. That means I can pull mobs away from the front of the house as they run by. Let's see. There's 2 clerics and that lich there. Right? 2 clerics and the lich. Okay. Hate was a long respawn back in the day. Yeah, 8 hours. 8 hours for trash. Yeah. Oh, there. I feel like he just popped in. Is that wrong? At least 1 hour I played in it. I had to start a new instance to get new mobs. Okay. Why the hell do you have an option for a respawning instance then? Well, it's probably not operating as intended. That's probably the case. In before broken gets rolled by playing a hate respawn. Why the hell? Yeah. Yep, it's probably broken. I mean, they've like... Oh. Nope. Oh my god. Freaking enchanters too. Hey Stoic, what's up with Vampiric? Does the upgrading and make it proc more? Seems like it won't proc versus high low. I have an audio trigger going because it is procking so unbelievably little that I have set up a way for me to measure how frequently it is procking, because to me it appears that it's almost like it's just not working a lot of the time, but it does proc, and it typically procs in like I'll get like 2 or 3 procs in a single fight, and then I won't see it proc again for like 10 minutes. I don't know what the reasoning behind that is. I tried testing it with Dex, but Dex actually kind of makes it feel worse. And that's feeling, not necessarily testing. So once I do get to the point where I have good enough gear and I can move things around a little bit, we will definitely test to see where the dexterity goes. Procs per hour. Yeah, something like that. The procs come with the hate respawns. They don't. Yeah. Anyone can invite to the guild, but sure thing. Guild invite under oath. Shadow Ray. Ooh, Berserker sleeves. Okay. Okay. And a black sapphire. We're going to save that baby. Damn. Okay. Okay. We're getting armor for pretty much every other class other than me, which is okay. Like, I'm not upset about it, but, you know. I'm usually like kind of careful about it this this zone because you never know. Like you could whip around a corner and before you know it, you got like 50 spike golems on your face hole. Anybody who's messed around with spike golems know they suck. This is my own instance. Wait, why are you saving gems? Because I'm gonna do jewel crafting. I have a lot of the gems I have going directly to my storage. Insidious sleeves. I don't know why I'm going to hold on to that, but I'm going to hold on to it. I don't have a good reason, but we're going to do it. Because you like messy bags? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Actually, I don't even need this thing anymore. You think some high-tier blue diamond bling would be worth having? Yeah, well, it's not only worth having, but it's also needed in order to craft the white dragon scale cloak. Oh, man. Game, why? Why you do this? Why you do this to me? Just auto-merge them? Yeah, just auto-merge them. I'm not gonna... I don't have the inventory, and I'm not paying for the bags to be able to play that game. I thought a white dragon scale cloak was diamond wedding ring. Yeah, but yes. Sure. But you have to level the jewel crafting in order to do it, and you need the jewel craft, or the jewels to craft. You have empty bank slots and you can't handle it. Damn it. Weapon proc rates feel pretty bad. Doesn't make much sense that it's infrequent after making the whole exaltation system. Agreed.
Agreed.
Auto sell. Nope. Nobody there. I was in Lower Gook the other day trying to kill Archmagus. His stun spell threw me into the corner where I was ducked, couldn't cast, move, or fight. So much fun. Hey, Voltaire. I don't know if you're here, but I believe what would normally be said in such circumstances is that's EQ, baby, or something to that effect. Pretty sure that's what someone would tell me if I told that story. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I was fighting Yale earlier and the same thing happened to me, so definitely get it. I've never said that to you. Oh my god, it's probably one of my least favorite, like, I don't like the terminology. It gives me very, like, you know that old guy, Dave, who's been working in the office for a really long time and he's super handsy, and everybody just lets him be handsy because he's been around forever? Ooh. Damn. Huh. I mean, they have good resists. Shit. Huh. Less AC. Trash. Yep. Less AC, but better resists. Does the Hero Bracer quest work? Does the Hero Bracer quest work? I don't think so. I think the Hero Bracer quest is broken. I don't think you should do it. However, would you like to buy a Hero Bracer? I'll sell you one real cheap. It's super easy to do, too. The faction thing might be a little bit of a problem if you don't have Steel Warrior faction, but it's pretty easy to do. Okay. All right. Yeah. Money. God damn, that's rude. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, Coercer. No, wait. Isn't she, like, immune to all spells? Is this the dumbest thing? This is a dumb move, right? This is, like, top tier dumb. Can we all agree? Oh, she's got feedback on, too. All right. Here we go. Do not engage. Do it. Do it. Do it. Just do it. All right, we got a Mage Hunter just in case. All right, Coercer. What could go wrong? I know you're immune to pretty much all spells ever, but, oh, wait, you know what I should do? Let me hit myself with Pack Chloro. And then let me take that off, and let me put Dispel on you.
Leroy Jenkins. Oh, yeah, okay.
All right, this is going to be the last one here. Hey there, baby. How you doing? Wink. There we go. We pulled the bad one off. We'll hit her. We'll remove the Magus too. Boop. There we go. Nice.
Nice.
Pet, do your job. Oh, why did I click pillage? Why did I click pillage? Anybody? Anybody? Okay. Over channel. Harm touch. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Malaria. Oh. Okay. All right. She likes it. She likes it. She's hitting me with dementia. We don't like dementia. This is not all that bad. In before broken gets charmed. She won't charm me if it's a solo instance. Oh, she did push me, though. Ooh, healed still went off, though. Okay, all right. Not too bad. Not too shabby. We'll hit her with the old anti-negation of life. Oh, she didn't like that. She said no. Oh, god damn, girl. Calm down. Calm down. Listen, you're beautiful. You're pretty. You're a real dame. You're a stand-up lass. Or do we like dementia? I forget.
Good one. Good one, sir. Very good.
Very good. All right, cool. Ooh, that was a crit heal. Damn. She's actually... I expected this to be harder. That's what she said. Wah, wah, wah. Oh my god, I still have the blood clot rock. It's that OP pet, man. Clearly, he is a beast, one might say. One might say this pet is a beast. Bro, we're killing a named in plane of hate. Fear. Hate? Hating fear. Aw, Fear Traveler. Aw. Adelius. Good luck, Adelius. Why do I feel like I'm attacking at speed of slug now? Oh, shiftless deeds, you bitch. Is it better to go with plate over maintaining the monk AC bonus? No. You can actually wear plate and maintain the buff. You just need pack rat. If you have pack rat, you'll be fine. You won't have any problems with it. Oh, God. Hey, stop hitting. Stop hitting me so hard. Oh, boy. There comes the dementia. You lose AC bonus until you get AA. Yep. That's accurate. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. The plate is good, and you can still, if you run pack rat, you'll be fine. Oh, Insidious Halo, Insidious Pantaloons. Yoink, yoink. Yay! Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say, this has been a crazy day. This has been a crazy day. One of my fudging heroes, bro, came into the stream today and followed and subscribed, which is just absolutely insane. Was it you? I mean, it should be you, yeah. But in addition to that, so what you're saying is you're leaving us. I'm going to go spend some time with my wife before she goes to bed. You know, unfortunately, you know, husbandly duties and all that. Not so unfortunate. You needed a hero Shrek style? Ooh. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. It's never ogre. Anyway, I do love you guys. I really want to say that I appreciate all of the subs, all of the follows, all the questions and everything. I really do enjoy answering questions and going through all that stuff. I just find that stuff interesting. I am going to be testing out the ambidextry thing. I am going to be testing out two-hand versus dual wield, and we're going to actually have the parses. I am actually going to be producing everything, every bit of data, every piece of data is going to be in a Google Doc for anyone and everyone to have. I am going to record the actual parses happening, and I am going to put them not on my normal YouTube channel, but on a separate YouTube channel for people to check out if they want to. You will be able to find that stuff on our socials. That is a link tree there. It gives you the YouTube, it gives you the Twitch, it gives you the TikTok, it gives you the Kick. All those places are the places that you will find me and anything that I do. We also have our Discord. We've had a lot of people join the Discord lately. It's been really awesome. A lot of great discussions have been happening in there. And all I have to say is, if you decide to join, just make sure that you're respectful. We do encourage discourse and people to talk and disagree. However, just make sure that you're respectful of yourself and you're respectful of everybody else in the community. Good times, great oldies. And we are definitely... Oh, it's not missing. You just haven't clicked the right link, baby. And we're going to go ahead and raid out somewhere here. And let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? Similar... Nope. Actually, we don't want that one. Same category. Same category. What do we got here? We've got... wow, Curtis Girl. That feels late. You guys want nighttime? I do love me some nighttime. We've got nighttime in here. We've got... I don't even know who 90% of these people are anymore. There's so many people streaming this. We've got Primus. We rated him yesterday, though. Or actually, I guess Thursday. Bro Annie. I love Bro Annie. So back on the THJ days, I used to raid Bro Annie quite a bit. But we ran into this thing where Bro Annie likes to go and smoke cigarettes a lot. And when we raid Bro Annie, it's a 50-50 chance we get a be right back screen. And I mean that with love. I mean that with love. But all right, off to nighttime adventures we go. All right, there we go, boys and girls. I love you all. You're beautiful human beings. Thank you again so much. We will be back Tuesday, not Wednesday. We will be back Tuesday at 5 p.m. And we are, like I said, we're going to be doing some parses. We're going to be doing some things. We'll get some videos out before Tuesday. And again, thanks a lot for hanging out. Look forward to seeing you next time. And take it easy. Bye. I'm Broken Stoic, and I'm here with Michelle Butler. And today we're going to talk about who she is, where she comes from, and how she got to be involved in so many amazing different projects. Michelle, I'll go ahead and let you introduce yourself.
Okay, I guess I'll start with where I think we're going to start, and that's I started in the games industry in '99 with Sony Online Entertainment, but I actually had my own gaming store several years prior to that. I think we opened in '92, '93.